Yo, what's up, guys? How are you all doing? Bonsai, welcome to the channel. We got a bit of a first here. Um, I don't know where Shamoon is. Cobra Kai Nation, I don't know where he is. So, whoops. I messaged him. He's not here. So we'll do the stream as normal, and then if he comes on, he comes on. So, we'll see about that. But hope you all are having a good time. How are all of you doing today? We got a lot to talk about. There is going to be a lot of news, even though, the Cobra Kai socials have been pretty inactive, but there's been some news going on, which is really cool. So some new Cobra Kai news. How are you all doing? Thank you guys so much for joining. If you haven't already, make sure to subscribe. So I think without further ado, we'll just get into the first thing. So, as the stream is titled, what we want to see in Cobra Kai season 5. We'll talk about that, but first, let's talk about like some of the recent news that came out. So, let me share my screen here. Let me pull up the article. Actually, it's a video. We could pull up the video. It was the paid enlist interview. Yeah, so let's get the video. I'm trying to find. That's not the video. Where is it? Okay, give me 1 second. Or we could just look at the quote. Okay, let me find the quote. Where is it? It just like disappeared. Wait, what? It was right there. It literally just disappeared. Okay, I will find it. How are you guys doing today? Let me pull up. I'll pull up the other article then. In the meantime, let's pull up the other article. All right. There we go. There we go. Okay. Cobra Kai creators say season 5 will have a lot of insanity. More seasons already planned out. PGA awards. So here we have John, Josh, and Hayden. They were just at the PGA awards, and they did an interview, and they said a lot of cool stuff. So, here they were teasing Cobra Kai season 5, and they say season 4, everyone knew that we were heading toward a tournament. Season 5, no one knows where we are headed, and that's true. And that's what I love about it. It's the same with season 3. With season 3, we had no idea. What the heck? No, I don't want to sign up for it. No. Season 3, we had no idea where it was going. No one could have expected that LaRusso house fight with the dojo fight at the end. Like that was insane, and that definitely caught me so off guard. So season 5, it's going to be the same. It's like we don't know. There's no tournament. There's no nothing. We don't know. We do because we already made it. He teased about the Karate Kid Netflix series deadline tonight at the PGA Awards. There's a lot of insanity. If you're a fan of the franchise, maybe some familiar faces show up, maybe not. There's going to be a lot of karate. So, the flashing battery symbol. Oh, wait, let me get that out. Sorry. I'll get that back. Wait, sometimes it does that. You can still hear me, right? There we go. For those of you who are just joining, Shamoon is not here. I don't know where he is. We said this time we made the time and he's just not here. So I don't know where he is. I messaged him, so we'll see. But we're gonna go on anyway. So there's a lot of insanity. If you're a fan of the franchise, maybe some familiar faces show up, maybe not. There's gonna be a lot of karate. So I mean, listen. If you're a fan of the franchise, maybe some familiar faces show up. So a fan of the franchise, that's 100% confirmation that characters from the Karate Kid movies are going to appear in season 5 of Cobra Kai. I think that's just obvious. Like, why would he say maybe not? Like, you know what I mean? Like, no, they are. And I think that the obvious answer is Mike Barnes. um, Sean Kanan, and then I think um, I feel like Julie Pierce is going to appear in season 6. So I feel like Mike Barnes is going to be the new character that returns, and obviously we got Chosen in Cobra Kai season 5. Technically, it's like I feel like Chosen's kind of just coming into the story, in a way, kind of for the first. I mean, even though he was already in Cobra Kai, he was in season 3. He was only like really in one episode. He was at the end of episode 4, but I mean, he was really in one episode. I mean, now he's going to be a main character. It's going to be interesting to see if he like sticks it out through the whole series or if he ends up leaving, you know? Cuz there's also a possibility that like, he comes in season 5, helps Daniel out, does his thing and then he goes back to Okinawa. You never know. I mean, I would like him to stick around until the end of the show. That would be pretty cool. It's just crazy now. You have so many different characters. Like I thought Daniel, Johnny, Terry, and Kreese was a lot, but now you're bringing like Chosen is like another level. I'm curious if that was always in the plan. I don't really know. Um, that's my question. Was Chosen always in the plan to come back? What do you guys think? Do you think they had that in the plan? Like, was Chosen always going to come back for season 5 to be a main character? It's a good question. So, what else do we got here? All right. This part's cool. So then Josh Shield goes on to say the bad guys won in season 4. So there's going to be some hell to pay. Whether there's more hellfire or retribution, there's a lot of punching each other, kicking each other, but the story is going to go in a new way that no one can possibly predict. Like that is music to our ears. You know, it really is impossible to predict because all we have is the end of season 4. Any predictions that we make are just total wild card guesses. Like you really can't predict the end of season 5. I mean, I have some theories. um, I definitely think we'll get a Chosen versus Terry Silver fight. Like, it's gonna be so cool. And it's like funny because Hayden Schlossberg, one of the creators in interviews, he's like said like he's gotten so hyped for this season, and he was saying like, guys, like, you know what, like this season, like you're not gonna be ready for this season. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Like Chosen's coming back. It's gonna be crazy. I mean, listen, like Chosen is. We all saw season 3. Chosen is badass, man, and the fact that he's coming back in season 5, like as a main character, bro. That's one way to tell a story. So, um, so there's a lot of punching each other, kicking each other, but the story is going to go in a new way that no one can possibly predict. So yeah, so bad guys won in season 4. There's going to be hell to pay. So that means that season 5 is going to start out probably with Cobra Kai. Um, you know, that means everyone's probably going to like the show is going to start out with Cobra Kai taking over, expanding. Terry Silver is going to expand the dojos like to start the season. Um, bad guys won, so it's not like Daniel and Chosen are just going to fix everything in the first episode. It's like I think like the first half of the season, uh, maybe even the second half, like it's going to be Chosen expanding the dojo. Nah, it's my bad. Silver expanding the dojo, like just because like as Josh Hill says, the bad guys won, so now there's gonna be hell to pay. So that's the hell to pay. So we saw them win in season 4, but we didn't see what the hell to pay is. And now season 5, it's like I love movies and TV shows where um the story, it's like the good guys are at their lowest of their low. It seems like there's no chance that they're going to recover, that they're going to win. And like, I love the underdog story. That's why when you look at Karate Kid, it's like you look at Johnny Lawrence, dude, like the guy's like so much taller than Daniel. Has like Daniel's this little weak kid. Johnny is so experienced in karate, has such this aggressive fighting style. You saw what he was doing to all the people in the tournament. You saw how he fought Daryl Vidal and easily beat him. It's like, I love when the bad guys have all this power and they're like really like, it's like the heroes stand no chance, but then they do. It's like good ultimately prevails. And that's what I want to see in season 5. I want Terry Silver to really, really expand. I want Daniel and Chosen. I love the underdog story. I want like, our characters like Sam and Hawk and Anthony. I want them to be the underdogs. I want Daniel to be an underdog. Chosen, even though like it'll be interesting how they like develop Chosen's character, because he like it's just funny that like he was in one episode. And I thought that was it. I thought he was just okay. He's coming in for a cameo. It was pretty much a cameo. So it's just going to be interesting that now Chosen's going to have a whole storyline, an arc. It'll be interesting to see his weaknesses. We haven't really seen that. Just flesh him out, like make him a three-dimensional character. That'll be really, really interesting to see. So, oh, wait. Oh, you know what? Wait, I'm gonna call him. I'm calling Shamoon. I'm making a phone call. See if he picks up. I think I think it was the time difference, because East Coast daylight savings time, the clocks moved forward an hour. That's probably what it was. That's probably what it was. Yeah. So because I said 4 p.m. Eastern time, my time, assuming that was 9 p.m. his time, but I guess the times. God, it's so confusing. Okay, he's not answering. Yeah. He said he'll be there ASAP. He said that. Okay, so he'll pop on. Hey, long time. Oh my god! Every time I answer the phone now, I say, "Hey, long time." Every single time I answer the phone, it's so funny. Silver answers. Every time I answer the phone, "Hey, long time." I love that. It's so good. I love Martin Cove. I've been like listening to. You guys have to check out "Kicking It with the Coves." It's Martin Cove's podcast. He does it with his daughter Rachel and his son Jesse. You guys have to check it out. It's such a good podcast. So check out Kicking It with the Coves. I watch it on YouTube. I don't know if maybe it's on Spotify or something. I'm not really sure. But yeah, just search up Kicking It with the Coves. It's so good. Martin Cove talks about Karate Kid, Cobra Kai. They bring on guests. They brought on Jacob Bertrand, who plays Hawk. They brought on Leo Berenberg, who plays or who's the composer for Cobra Kai. So really, really cool podcast. You guys should go check out. I've been listening to that. Okay, let's see. Okay, so now here's a very interesting thing. All right, so I made a video on this. If you guys haven't seen it yet, it's titled Cobra Kai Season 7. So the big question is how many more seasons? Hayden says we have an end in mind. How many seasons it takes to get there? We don't know. We're enjoying making it so much. If it gets tiring to us, we'll stop before that. We have a few more seasons planned out. A few. Now, I believe we're going to get at least 7. I think 7 is guaranteed. Guaranteed. If Netflix doesn't cancel the show, which every time I say that sentence, it pains me. If they do, if Netflix cancels that show, man, you guys are going to see a different side of me. If they I that's the worst. If shows have to tie up like if the creators have 7 seasons in their head and they're like, we need at least 7 seasons. We need it. We need it. If Netflix said, no, you gotta do only six. Or if the creators were like, we need 8, and Netflix said, only 6, and the writers had to tie it all up in that short amount of time in 10 episodes. I would no, because you guys know what happens. Like, we've seen this before in movies and TV shows, like Rise of Skywalker. Like, just look at the Star Wars, the sequel trilogy. I mean, you know, like, literally, Ryan Johnson did nothing with The Last Jedi. J.J. Abrams had to tie up every storyline in one movie.
What's up, bro? I'm so sorry. I honestly thought the time when you said 4 p.m., I thought it was 9 p.m. over here, but I think you guys are like an hour ahead now. You probably changed times, right?
Yes. Wait, so what time is it for you?
So when you said 4 p.m. Eastern time,
Yeah.
I'm 5 hours ahead. So it should be 9 p.m., but it's not. It's 8 p.m. So I think you guys, I think you've changed like your time zone kind of thing.
We did.
Is it daylight hours?
Yeah. Dude.
Oh, that's why. I think this happened last year, and I was like, wait, why is it changed? But it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah.
I totally forgot that.
No, that's all right. That's
Oh my
why
God.
I was like, yeah, it was probably that. That's probably why we were both really confused.
Definitely.
How's it going, bro?
No, it's going good, man. I'm glad we're on now. Yo, look. Wait.
Oh, I love it. That's sick.
Cool, right?
Yeah. What is that, a Contenders t-shirt or?
This is just no. It's just
Oh, that's dope. I've never seen those logos together. That's actually quite cool.
Yeah, and then it says
I've got the big logo.
Cobra Kai. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's dope.
Nice.
Do you know, even though like I have so many black Cobra Kai t-shirts, I love it when there's like different designs like that.
Yeah,
Like,
it's something about the black t-shirts. Something about the black Cobra Kai t-shirts are cool. Yeah, I like. Yeah, it's just like cool. Also, it's like when you're streaming, it's like right now, it makes no difference that you're wearing a Cobra Kai shirt because you can't even see it.
Nah, it doesn't, because it literally doesn't matter unless I was like really far back. But yeah,
like here you see, like, I wear like these really cool shirts on stream, these Cobra Kai shirts, and then you don't even like see it. You just see like up here, it's like you just see.
It's so annoying. It's like, why?
Oh yeah. Man. But no, well, okay, so yeah, so obviously there was that time, the time thing. Well, yeah, so I'm out of.
No, that's cool, bro. I'm glad we're talking about all this today about season 5 and stuff, because I was watching the stream, and the thing about what Hayden said, what did you think about that initially? Because Josh Hill said something last time, which was like, we're writing beyond season 5, but I didn't really say anything about other seasons. It just said they're writing the season so it doesn't end with season 5. But Hayden said we're already planning a few more seasons. So like, that's huge.
Yeah. So no, dude, here, wait, let me pull it up. Yeah, so I mean, listen, it sounds like, okay, so they finished season 5, right? They finished season 5. So he's definitely not counting season 5 when he says a few more seasons. So it's a few more seasons after season 5. So a few would be at least, oh
2.
God, wait, I have to fix something with my thing.
Oh yeah, the battery.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know why it does that. Can you hear me? It's like a black screen.
I love that.
So, so a few, if we're talking after season 5, I would say, like, is at least 7, because because a few is more than 1. That's like the definition of it. So it's definitely not 6. So 6 is not last season. But at the same time, though, I've like, at first I was like, okay, I think 7 seasons, but now I'm like thinking 8. I'm thinking, like, here's what I'm thinking. Like, the more I think about it, the more I think they're really gonna keep going with this show. Like I think we don't yet understand like where they're gonna go. I feel like they're gonna go beyond. Like, I feel like within this show, they're gonna really, like, the further we go, I think it's gonna really start leaning into the younger kids. Like, I think we're gonna see them going to college, Like, I think we're gonna see them becoming senseis all
Oh,
in
dude, you
this
know
Cobra
what?
Kai
Oh.
series. I think we might get a couple seasons of that. Like, I don't think it might just be like a one, like maybe 2 seasons where it's like Miguel's college, Sam going to college, then they're senseis and there's this new tournament like where the younger cast by the finale has really taken that role of mentors. Like not what we're seeing with Robbie and Kenny right now. Like I'm talking a lot like Robbie's a sensei.
Yeah, like literally on the level of like maybe Kreese or Johnny or Daniel, like just kind of taking up the whole like a whole class himself, and it's literally him, and he has his own tunes. I actually think that's a great idea because we're all thinking now after season 5. I mean, they had their junior prom, but now they're seniors, right? So these characters like Miguel, Sam, TORY, Robby, these guys are they're now going to be at that college age. So we'll see them, you know, some of them go to college and whatnot, and then the younger guys like Kenny and Anthony, and you know their stories, what we saw in season 4, it was so important for the story going forward. Like their rivalry in season 5 is definitely going to get bigger, and it's going to just continue the characters for like Robby and Miguel, but in a different way where they evolve. And like you said, they become senseis, but these younger characters will eventually maybe do the same thing, or they'll at least learn something different from those guys rather than Johnny and Daniel. Because I think what the story will be is that I think Johnny and Daniel will still be as important, but it'll filter out more. So whoever's becoming a sensei, they're going to be, I think they're going to have a bigger role in that sense. Because do you think, like with Johnny and Daniel, like once they really finish their stories, do you sort of think it could be like a mantle where maybe Miguel and Robby are the main two, and then they're senseis, and then you have someone like Kenny and Anthony that are sort of the new Miguel and Robby, so like they're in that age gap, and then the senseis are those guys. So do you get what I mean?
Yeah, no, I definitely think it's gonna I think it's gonna go down that stage, especially if they want to extend the show. I think right now where we're at, it's like, Johnny and Daniel are still like so involved with this karate drama. It's all about trying to stop Terry Silver. And I think that's, it'll be interesting to see how much they go with that. But then I think as we like start to wrap up the show, I think it's gonna be more of a like we're gonna get like arcs that kind of like deal with like long-term things. So for example, it's like if the show is ending, you have to tie up all these character arcs, like where if the show ends, we have an idea of what they're doing even after the show. So the
Right.
one thing that I think is gonna happen, this is how I believe the show is gonna end. I think Johnny's going to get married to Carmen. And I think like
I've heard that before.
I'm so set on that because also it's like that's a way to bring every character together. So you have Robbie, Miguel, Daniel, Amanda, then Sam, TORY. I feel like TORY would be there. Possibly Kreese if he's not dead. I don't know. I kind of feel like he's gonna die there. And then I know I'm like skipping to like season 8 right now.
Yeah,
And then
this is where a lot of the feud with like a lot of characters has gone. Like if TORY's showing up, then obviously Sam and TORY have like, well, I think next season they're gonna kind of respect each other enough by the end of the season, but like that will grow into more of a friendship, I think, by the end of the series. But like, yeah, I mean, even like Bobby, Jimmy, might see Dutch. He might actually pop up before the end of the series. Ali will definitely be at the wedding.
yeah, I think I think the wedding is where everybody comes back. Everybody.
I think even Chosen's gonna be there.
Oh hell
And
yeah.
Kamiko, like hell, they'll definitely be there.
Homeless Lynn, like
I'm pretty sure they will try and sneak as many people as they can without it being forced.
I agree.
There's obviously characters that are 100% going to be there, but there's like, I mean, yeah, like I mean, all the students of Johnny and Daniel have to be there because
yes,
it
definitely
makes sense. It's like Johnny is intertwined with Daniel so much now, so that just makes a lot of sense. But honestly, where would the wedding be though? That's what I'm thinking. Because I know I am set on this idea of there being a wedding, kind of ending the series on a really positive note. But like, where would it be? On the beach? Would it be where Johnny and Daniel first started their beef?
Oh my god, that would be so cool. That would be sick. That would be cool.
Could you imagine? Like, that's where
where
Johnny and Daniel like pretty much first started interacting is where they end all that bullshit they've gone through, kind of cementing it with that when Johnny has that wedding with Carmen. That would be like quite a gift. And just imagine a pan out from like the wedding and just like maybe a flashback to that scene. I'd be like, oh,
we come a long way, Larissa. You know,
I would love to. You know what though? There's one man that will be missing, Mr. Miyagi. So,
but is he missing though?
But like, if they could do some sort of really cool thing where I don't know, we just see him in spirit or something, I would love that.
Yeah, like something like where like okay, you know how in Star Wars Return of the Jedi, the very end,
the Force goes.
Yes, remember Luke is looking out the Force Ghost,
yeah,
and it's like it's just a look.
That.
It's just a look. There's no dialogue. So I'm not saying that there's gonna be a Force Ghost Miyagi, but like what if he like looks out at like a bonsai that's like perched up and like or maybe like a Mr. Miyagi kind of like his like I don't know. They could do it in a way where actually maybe you get footage of Pat Morita and you put him there, like not like he's a ghost or anything, but it's Daniel picturing him there. But wait,
you know what? That's a great idea.
But why would he? But now here's the thing, though. I don't know if that would be it. That's why I'm thinking, like, do you think it would be Johnny and Carmen's wedding? Like, I think Johnny and Carmen will get married, but maybe the event that they do, like, I feel like there's going to be one big event that everybody comes to. But, you know, Daniel seeing a Mr. Miyagi vision at Johnny's wedding wouldn't really... Do you know what I'm saying?
What I would say is this, right? So after the wedding's done, after everyone's pretty much cleared off, like Daniel's just there, maybe with Amanda. And, you know, maybe he has a chat with Amanda. This is just how I see it happening. Like, he has a chat with Amanda about how this was the place. He said, I never thought the place Johnny would get married is where we first, like, had a fight.
Yeah.
She might laugh at that and then say, you guys have come a long way. Some sort of closeout speech. And then Daniel just looks up on, like, maybe where Miyagi was doing the crane kick. And then he just looks and he smiles. Or it could be when Miyagi's like looking over the cliff, he just looks up and he just basically, they show like some archive footage of Miyagi just standing really proudly on the cliff.
Dude,
and then like Daniel just smiles and then maybe then it just pans out and then it just, the Cobra Kai logo comes up.
Oh no, don't say that. Don't say that.
Oh, that would be such a, oh my God, that'd be such an ending. Because
you
just have to try and like take everything in. Because it'll be a big episode, obviously. But
it's going to be huge.
Wow, yeah.
Dude, I love how we're like talking about like the end.
I know, it's because we're so like, I just can't believe
we're skipping like 4 seasons right now.
I mean, I just can't believe he said like a few more seasons already planned out, because that could mean at least 2 to 3. Yeah. So a season 8 is, I mean, that could definitely happen. I mean, I don't know about season 9, 10. I mean, listen, they need to invite us and just let us get in the writer's room.
I'm being so serious right now. Like I really think that this idea that we have, like, I think it's actually going to happen, because it just makes perfect sense. Like, you know, these writers as fans, you know, they're gonna want to bring Allie back, you know, but in some way where there's one big thing that brings every single character back. Now, yeah. I have a question for you. I've been thinking about this recently, and I have different thoughts. What do you think the last shot, the last clip of the entire Cobra Kai series is going to be? Now, before you answer that, let me just tell you we'll go back. We could talk about the first shot of the Cobra Kai series. I don't know if they're going to they probably wouldn't do any echo, any mirror, because the first shot wasn't really that significant. It was, other than the archive footage from the tournament, it was basically Johnny in his underwear. That was the first shot of Cobra Kai.
Oh my god. What? Wait, and this is really dark, but what if it's like one of the what? Oh my god. What if it's Johnny lying on the beach? But he's not alive.
What?
No, I'm just joking. That'd be like super dark, wouldn't it?
It's like you know, like the music that plays when like Miguel's like along the balcony, like, you know, after having just fallen out. Dun,
Oh my
dun,
god.
dun, dun. It's like that, and it just ends.
Oh my god. You'd be like, wait, are they gonna end this show like that? Oh no, there's gonna be another season. Honestly, I think you know, the last shot. See, I don't think they would start it like how. No, I don't think they'll end it how they started it. It's got to be its own thing.
It's got to
differentiate
different.
the start from the end, because you could look at the start and just be like, "Oh, look, it's Johnny," and then, "Oh, look, it's the guy that bullied Johnny. I mean, bullied Daniel," and then now maybe it could be something to do with Johnny and Daniel. Maybe it's just a conversation with them, and they both kind of like. It's only a joke, but maybe the last shot is like Daniel's like, actually, I got to tell you something, Johnny. I actually had feelings for Carmen. And Johnny's like, what?
And then that's how it ends.
And
The strike first.
And then there's a spin-off about that. To be honest, I feel like it has to be either what I said about Miyagi or something to do with Johnny and Daniel. They could end it where it kind of sets up maybe the younger characters, maybe Miguel, maybe Robby, maybe those guys. Or what if Miguel, Robby, Daniel, and Johnny are like together and they're having a conversation? What if they're like kind of, you know, passing on the mantle, kind of like Sam in the Endgame when he was giving the shield to Cap. Kind of like, imagine Johnny and Daniel just like speaking to Robby and Miguel, going, "You guys are going to continue this, because we believe like you are the ones that truly define what karate means." Because they'll be like, "You've done what we could not," kind of thing. So sort of like Anakin and Luke. You know, like think of it in like a Jedi sense. So like I feel like maybe those two, and maybe Sam and Tori are there as well. They could be part of it. Maybe the new generation of karate is mainly through those guys. Can't forget Eli either, and like Demetri, but I think the main four has got to be those guys. So I can imagine a conversation with those six, and like maybe it just ends with them like, I don't know, they become super evil and just take over karate.
Now that I'm thinking about it, like, I mean, I've thought about this for a while, but now I'm thinking about the parallel. Like, I think Kreese is definitely gone.
You think he's gone?
I think he's gone by the end of the series.
How do you think he's going to die, though? Because I don't know if I've asked you this, but a lot of people will have their theories on how he will go, but I think it might be at the hands of Silver, and I think it's going to be in a fight where he actually shows mercy, but he's trying to save Silver, but then Silver acts. I think he's going to kill him by accident.
Jesus, that would be dark.
Yeah.
I mean, I think whatever. I don't know if Silver kills him. I don't know if it's like maybe he like there's like some maybe there. I don't know if like Silver's not gonna like stab him. You know what I mean? Or shoot him with a gun. Like
I don't think it'll be anything like that, because this ain't Breaking Bad.
No,
he's not gonna have a lightsaber.
No, I think but, like maybe if they're like, okay, say like they're at like a warehouse, or they're at like, I'm trying to think. Okay, remember in Karate Kid Part 2, the when Daniel is doing the drum technique, he's standing on the thing, and then there's that like the knife thingy that comes and.
Oh yeah.
Remember that? I think it'll be something where like they're in a fight and there's like outside objects such as that, like dangerous things coming at them. Maybe Silver's doing that, so he's not like physically like stabbing or shooting anyone, but there's like that.
Nah, and then I think if Silver was to kill him, it would be like where they're in. It depends on where they are. So like, or what if it was like they're on a cliffside and Kreese falls off it, or you know, he goes down. Like it could be they're right by the sea and he falls into the sea. But it's like where rocks are, and you don't see him.
Oh god!
But they don't show it. You just kind of they kind of eclipse what happened to Captain Turner, but it happens to Kreese, but by the sea. And like,
oh yeah,
that would be really dark because then Silver would be like looking over. Like, I mean, I think that would be. I thought about this when Captain Turner and they showed that scene. Like, what if it bites him back in a sense? Like that Kreese dies in that way, but he dies at the hand of Silver, who he was saving, and he's the reason why he was out there fighting Captain Turner, because he opted out to go out there, not Silver. So like, it'll be interesting if Silver kind of, it's very poetic but like tragic if that happens to Kreese, because I think they would have built him to a point by then where he's like so different from what you've seen from the original film. It's gonna be like just crazy just to see that happen, though. No matter how they do it, I know it's gonna be like insane.
Yeah. Well, Kreese is Kreese. I think he's always gonna be Kreese. I don't think he's gonna turn into this like
Good guy,
good person who is just this nice guy to everyone. I think for him, it's always about, not showing weakness and being tough. However, I do think he's going to, my favorite shot, one of my favorite shots in season 4 of Cobra Kai. It's one frame that says 1,000 words, and that's Kreese in the cop car. Like, Martin Cove in that clip, like, incredible. Because, like, let me ask you, like, what did you think? Like, there's so, like, you could tell he has all these. What do you think?
Was thinking a lot.
Was it what do you think? Was it regret that? Was it regret for doing what he did to Johnny? Was it regret that he got caught up in his lies? Was he like what do you think was going through his mind there?
I think the Silver thing really shocked him because he truly believed in Silver. He trusted Silver unlike anybody else in his life, especially at that point. I think it's the shock of that, but then I think he is it's retrospective of what's happened in Cobra Kai series. Like, he's probably going, why did I do this to Johnny? Why did I, push Cobra Kai maybe on the students that I care about now, like TORY and Robby? He might actually for once be kind of looking at, was Cobra Kai like a massive mistake then? Did I go about it the wrong way? Because the fact he's looking in that car guilty and just looks really defeated, it's like for the first time ever he's actually considered if Cobra Kai has been if it is actually, it's got its flaws, because he sees Cobra Kai as his perfect form of karate. Like, you can't be better than that because you need to show no mercy. Life showed him no mercy, so he thinks this is the way. I think with that moment, it was very poetic because you've never seen Kreese kind of learn the hard way in a sense that will humble him. Because apart from Vietnam and all those things, you just saw how it affected him in such a tragic way. And with this, it might actually humble him. Because I will be honest, like, have we ever seen Kreese be humbled by anything that's happened to him apart from like the war? Because it didn't really humble him, so to speak. It kind of just created him to be this man that we see in the Karate Kid, and just how he can be quite toxic with the way he teaches students. I mean, how do you feel about that? Like, just the fact that Kreese was humbled by this, by being arrested.
Yeah, obviously Terry Silver framed him, but you could see on his face that like he knew that it didn't matter whether he did that to Stingray or not, because he's done so much in his life that it's kind of like I deserve this. It's like he tried to kill Daniel and Johnny, so that could have been a reason alone for arrest, but it's like, he feels like he deserved it. And now you see him in this situation where, you could go back to season 2, like, hear him and Johnny. This is what Kreese has always wanted. It's like Johnny was the closest thing to his son that Kreese has ever had. And here Kreese has this perfect situation. I am, after being homeless, I am now back. My life is rejuvenated, and I have the most important person in my life back with me, teaching the sport that we both love, helping
and knows it.
students.
And there's only one other person apart from Kreese that knows it like him, which was Silver. So like it runs deep.
Yes, yeah, and you know, Silver was a friend, but you know, we know they lost contact. But Johnny's was a son to him. I mean,
Yeah,
like Kreese knew everything that Johnny was going through, and you know, even though we saw him taking some like unorthodox ways of like helping him, that was always his goal, was to help him. And just seeing, maybe he's thinking about what he did in season 2, where
yeah, he took over.
he took over. It's like that's another possibility. Like why did I do that? Like, because that's what ended it with them.
It really did, and you know that moment when he's in the car, it does speak 1,000 words, but like it, you know, I'm actually thinking, what if he's sort of, it's not just, you know, what's happened in the series and, you know, the original film, but you know, the fact that Silver's done this to him might make him think, maybe he might actually feel a bit, I don't know about regretful, but he might be like, damn, like with the whole stuff, even with Daniel, he could even be considering that stuff.
Yeah.
Because even though like it's not necessarily in the moment that it's him getting framed and he's just probably shocked over it, he's probably thinking about even Daniel, because the thing with him feeling bad for Johnny, he can see that Johnny's working with Daniel now, so he must kind of think, you know, maybe he's actually going, this is all my fault, like in the sense of, I was the one that taught Johnny Cobra Kai, and this rivalry kind of got bad because maybe the actions I gave him or the teachings I gave him. But like with Silver, I think, what if he's actually concerned because Johnny's going to be in a lot of trouble now with Silver? Because remember, he said to Kreese, like, "Don't worry, I'll take care of Lawrence as well."
Yeah.
And like you saw Kreese's face, he was like really like he was like shocked when he heard that. So it's like, what if he's also like, damn, Silver's gonna like play, like he's gonna mess around with these guys, and I'm not gonna be there to help Johnny or any of them.
I forgot who made the meme. Someone like made this meme, like, because Silver's like, I'll take don't worry, I'll take care of Lawrence when he's gone, when you're gone. And then like, Johnny's going to Mexico, so it's like, oh damn it. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, you're not taking care, like he's gonna be away. Like, you don't even know. He's like probably left the country.
When he
already.
says taking care of them, what do you think he means? I mean, obviously it's a threat, and it sounds like he's gonna, make Johnny's life hell, but is he gonna do that when Johnny returns? Because at this point, Johnny doesn't know about the Kreese being framed for Stingray, and he doesn't know Silver's got this up his sleeve. Like, he doesn't know that. So what he knows, old man can fight, but he doesn't know old man can rule the valley with Cobra Kai. So it's kind of like, how's he gonna go about that? Which is what I'm thinking, because he can't do anything whilst Johnny's in Mexico unless he knows Miguel's dad. But that's too on the nose for me. Like, I don't want Silver and Miguel's father to know each other, so I don't think that's gonna happen. But if we're thinking like, yeah, how is Silver gonna, like, if that's a throwaway line, that'll be a little bit annoying. But I assume it's gonna be when Johnny's back, Silver's gonna go, "Hey, Johnny."
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like I don't think it's a throwaway line, but I don't think that's going to be something that's like in the first half of the season. It might be like, because we know Johnny's going to come back, and then obviously he's going to, him and Terry, there will be another confrontation. So I think like that's what he's referring to, like when he gets back towards like the later half of the season. Johnny G, the racer, thank you so much for that. We need Mike Barnes versus Johnny, or CHOZEN versus Johnny. Oh, that'd be sick.
I think, I was thinking about Mike Barnes now, like him coming in with with Silver, I mean, I think he's gonna be given that deal with the owning the dojos at 50%.
Yeah.
So like, I think he's gonna get this sort of deal that Silver promised him once, but he's actually gonna get it this time without needing to fight. He just needs to run the dojo with him, like proper businessman. Because I think they could make Silver and Barnes like business partners, as well as they both know karate. Like they could do a lot of things in that way. Oh, but man, I want I'm the Silver versus Johnny fight. They do another one in season 5. Do you think it will be Johnny going to like a dojo where he is? Because he's going to be expanding, and then Daniel's going to tell him about Cobra Kai's taking over the valley to Johnny. And then Johnny's like, shit. Like, he knows that. He knows that because Silver said they were going to expand at the tournament when they'd won. But, like, Johnny's not thinking about that in the immediate moment because of Miguel. So do you think he's going to just do the same thing again? Or is he going to go with backup? Like, he's going to go and find Silver.
Chosen, like, I do think, like, Chosen, like, rolling up to the dojo with sunglasses and, like, a Ferrari, like...
Oh,
dude,
my
Chosen's gonna be, like, did you see how he was dressed, bro? Like, he's, like, with the black, like a badass. Like, my dude, I'm telling you, this guy's gonna
He's
come
dressed like an assassin in John Wick.
Dude, he, like, he's, like, wearing style. He's not, like, just in his, like, Okinawan flower shirt. Like, this dude, like, he's gonna come in with glasses, like, yo, imagine he pulls like a Sato, like he has the sunglasses, takes them off, like, and then it's like, Terry Silver, we meet again. Or imagine like their brothers is, I don't know. We meet again.
Do you know what? I really want to know if Chozen knows of the whole thing about, because Sato was teaching American soldiers, wasn't he? I would love to see if Chozen, like, I mean, if Daniel tells him he was a Vietnam soldier or was in the Vietnam War, and like Chozen then brings up the thing about like if any of them were taught by Sato, or they learned this through Sato, because that whole theory on Sato teaching he did teach the American soldiers, but him maybe kind of creating Cobra Kai before Silver and Kreese actually started it. It's kind of like an interesting thing because it's like Chozen's influence on the valley before you even know it, or even Sato's. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I definitely want them to acknowledge Sato more than, I had a theory that Daniel going to Okinawa, there was something, it had something to do with Sato. So like, even though like the actor passed away, even though we wouldn't see him, there would be like reference to him, like, he would still play a part in that story just through his name. He did expand the Tomy Village, like the shopping mall, like that was cool, so you saw after Karate Kid 2 he had a huge part in changing like the culture of Okinawa, so I like that. But also I feel like, just there's so much history there. It's like Sato, it's like, we have all this behind the scenes stuff with Mr. Miyagi and the letters and Daniel's new lessons and revealing just new facts about him. Sato, trained under Mr. Miyagi's father too. Like Sato had the same training that Mr. Miyagi had. Sure, he might not be the same skill wise, but he had the same training. And then Sato trained Chozen, who, Chozen continued to study Miyagi-do, had the scrolls, things that Daniel wasn't even aware of. So like Sato, like right there, like there's so much with him that I want them to continue. Like I want Chozen to really like, talk about Sato, reveal some stuff.
I hope so too, because I think if they dwell more into the Sato stuff, I'd love that, because he originated he kind of originated the offensive side of Miyagi-Do, because I wouldn't say originate, but like he kind of influenced it on like, Chozen and his students, where Miyagi took the more defensive approach. You see that with Daniel. I'd love to know like Well, I mean, I know Daniel's embracing offense next season. Like, he's bringing in Chosen. He's going to learn a lot from him, the scrolls. But, like, just to see more of Sato's way and, like, Sato's teachings being implemented more. But I think they're going to do that with Chosen, because Chosen's going to help Daniel and teach, Daniel's students. It'll be cool to see a lot of Sato's, like, a lot of Sato's teachings be reminded to these students, even though like we've never heard them before. Like, it'd be nice to hear like like the differences with Sato's Miyagi-Do or his style, and then obviously Miyagi's, because it would be a nice way to evolve Miyagi-Do by bringing more of Sato's influence with that he had with teaching Chosen, and also just because they're going into the more the offensive stuff of Miyagi-Do now. It's like it's going to another level now to deal with the Cobra Kai, like with Silver, because he's going to do the same with his students. He's going to teach them Quicksilver. He's going to make them more insane than they've ever been. So Daniel's got to adapt, and I think Sato, his teachings, his history with Miyagi-Do, with Chosen, and then continuing that would be a great way of keeping his legacy, and just so they don't just throw him out of the story like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Like he still matters to the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. And listen, I mean, this would be a good way to set up, if they were to do a Miyagi spinoff, which is the big theory. If they were to do a prequel, you could set up some stuff here. Like, how Mr. Miyagi in Karate Kid Part 2 was telling Daniel about the first Miyagi, and like the whole thing with the China, how he how he found Miyagi-Do karate. There could be some things that John, Josh, and Hayden implement this season where maybe Chozen says, Sato was like this, Miyagi was like this when he was a kid. They set up certain things that when you get the Miyagi series, it's like, boom, like those are your things. And I want a Miyagi series. Way. I want it right now. I'm going crazy. Like,
what? I think a Miyagi series would be one of the best things to do right after Cobra Kai, because like
right after,
they are still evolving Miyagi-Do as we speak throughout the series, and by the end of the series, I think there will still be things they never covered. So like, I want them to just fully go into the Miyagi legacy. I want to see Miyagi learning Miyagi-Do from his father.
Yeah.
And the first time, wax on, wax off, all those things, like how it came to be. Because Miyagi had his way of doing it, but he learned it from his father. And then obviously how Sato went about it as well. Because in a sense, Sato and Miyagi were kind of like the Johnny and Daniel of Okinawa. Like, they kind of had that chemistry. Like, the way Sato sees Miyagi is kind of like how Daniel and Johnny see each other at the start. Like, they had that tension. I love that idea, because you can keep that kind of chemistry in, and then continue that in the Miyagi show, and then you get to see more Miyagi's backstory and just how he lived life, and just how he came to be the badass he was, because that's something we all want to know. Like, how did Miyagi first learn karate? Was he really puny like Daniel, or was he like straight up bravado, just was really stuck in when he got into it? Or how did his Miyagi, how did his father teach him? Because it's just so cool to see, or it would be so cool to see that, because it's something we've never seen before. And also just, it's a perfect way of transitioning from, the present time, because we never get to see Miyagi in this way.
Yeah. And also, in Karate Kid, in all the movies, Mr. Miyagi always has this advice. He's like this perfect human being. It's like there's the phrase, nobody's perfect, but Mr. Miyagi's like kind of perfect. He's just like this, like he just never does anything wrong. He knows everything about everything, but he wasn't always like that. The reason that we see that is because he's at that age. I don't know exactly how old he was in Karate Kid, but he's had all those years of.
Wait, he was the same age as Daniel said in season 3. He's like, I'm the age that Miyagi was.
So like 60. It was like 60, which is crazy, because
was he like late 50s?
Late 50s.
Well, early 60s. I think
probably
it's
like
that.
58, 59,
Hmm.
which is like crazy because like I mean, no, but oh yeah. So I guess yeah. It just doesn't look. Obviously Ralph Macchio looks a lot. It's the gray beard with Pat Morita. It looks a lot
Yeah.
younger. But yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. So I meant to ask you, how's your week? How are you doing?
Yeah, I've been
Just jumped
well.
right into it.
Yeah. I've been good. I've just been quite busy. It's been nice to see. There's been a few things about season 5 because there was like a brief period where like there was absolutely nothing, and
I
I was
know.
just like, oh, when's that first bit of news gonna come in? Besides that, I've been well. Just living life as usual. But how's college?
It's cool. It's cool. I'm digging the Miguel hair.
Oh, thanks. Yeah,
Did you tell your barber just here's the picture? Just
yeah, I did. Yeah,
oh my god.
because what's crazy? I hadn't gone to get my haircut for about 2.5 years. This was before COVID even happened. That's the last time I had my haircut.
2.5 years?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my
It's crazy. My hair, my ponytail had a lot of history. Kind of like when Silver tied his hair up again. It's like there's a lot of history to it. I feel like those 2.5 years of history were crazy. But yeah. So like I think it was November, December 2019. That's when I last got my haircut. But yeah, I went to the barber, and my barber wasn't there anymore, so I had to go to someone else. And this is weird. So who I went to had this the aprons they give you when they're about to cut your hair, and then there was one with a cobra on it, which
Oh
I
wow.
found really weird, and it was yellow. And when he put it on, I was like, I said to him, I said, I love this apron. I run to Cobra Kai, and yeah, I'll show you the exact same image that I used when I spoke to my barber. I literally went, because usually I just tell them what I want without showing them anything. But I
Yeah.
showed them, the scene with Sam and Miguel when in episode 10 when
Yeah.
Sam's like getting water.
They're in the hallway, yeah.
Yeah, I literally use a photo from that scene.
Oh, that's funny.
It was like this photo. I just used this photo. I said,
dude,
could you
they
cut
got
it to
it.
that length?
Jeez, that's crazy. They
I
got
mean,
it.
on the day, it looked even more like the photo, but I don't honestly know how he got it so well. Like
That's crazy.
when I got it on the day, he was just really good, and it wasn't like an expensive haircut. And I was like, yeah, it was crazy. Wait, you still haven't? So you haven't seen my hair cut since I got it cut, like on the stream?
No, I've seen it cut, but I was
No, I
just
meant like on Away the Fist, because I don't think last
no
time we did Away
no
the Fist, I had my hair cut.
no, I don't think so.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's oh yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah, but no, that's crazy. He did a good job. You should wait. Oh, I guess it's the same. You
Wait,
gotta
what's that?
let me get the image. You gotta get the like you gotta get the Miguel going to Mexico. Like it's like it has like the curls. Like let me.
Oh my god! You know what?
Oh,
I
it's
could
not
do that
working
for
right
like a
now.
photo.
It's not working, but you know what I'm talking about.
Are you talking about the when he's like looking away, like
Yeah,
with
it's
the
like
coach?
it's like a little more curly. You
Yeah.
gotta get like all so you got Silver, you got Miguel. What's
Who's next?
next? You got Hawk. Shave it all
Shave my
off.
head. Oh my god! Listen, if I went for a cut like that, I wouldn't be on stream. I'd probably be like watch party. I just wouldn't show my face.
Oh
But I
man,
don't know. Like I don't know what haircut I'd get.
I have the Robbie haircut. Really? Yeah,
I
no.
told the chosen one. I told him to get the Robbie haircut, and he was in a similar situation to me. He had his hair like as a ponytail, and I just said, "Dude, just get the Robbie cut." And he got the
Not the
season
season
4.
1. Oh, okay. I
No,
was
no,
gonna
no, no,
say,
no.
not the season
Not
1.
Prince Charming.
No.
No.
Lord
No.
Farquaad.
That would be funny if he did, but he got the season 4 one, which was great. But like, I wouldn't mind getting the season 4 look. That's like a slick back. mean, I don't think anybody on the streams has ever seen my hair cut short. Like way before I even started YouTube, like my hair was really short. It was kind of like I'm just trying to think who in the show has the trim. Actually, I don't know. I don't think anyone in the show's had it. No, I can't think. No, I can't think. I'm actually trying to think. I've seen this. Whoever made this is such a legend because I was cracking up when I saw this.
Bro, I'm actually, you know what's funny? I actually started watching Shrek today. I was like, Shamoon, get the G-Rod.
The G-Rod.
Oh man.
Oh my god, listen, if I did that, G-Rod would probably would never stop laughing at me. He'd be like, I don't think I'd ever. Would you ever go bald?
No.
Ever? Nah, I don't think. If you were bald, bro, you look like you'd be all right because your head's not very big. But I've got a weirdly shaped head, so I would look like an actual potato if I went bald. I actually would.
You know what's funny? It's like when I took a picture with the cast, the cast photo. It's behind me right now. It's like I'm like looking at it. It's like everyone's head is like shaped so differently. Like my head's like this, like this person's like this. Like it's like weird. Like people have just like different shaped heads. It's like oh, you know what? I listen, if you put a mohawk on me, I feel like I could kind of pull off the hawk. With like
why didn't you try it for like a stream?
Well, I did with Zombie Cat or not with
no,
Zombie Cat.
No, with that I meant like an actual or just get an actual mohawk.
Well, no, but it would be little unless I grew out my hair.
You got a little. Oh my god! Wait, did you see Yuji's Twitter post?
Yeah, that. It's so the dude like doesn't post ever, and he just hops on like, guys, I got a mohawk.
I laugh so hard at that because it's just the way he's like, oh my wife tells me I need a new headshot, so here you go. It's so random.
I gotta pull that up.
Robbie had a Karen haircut. Some round table said that.
Oh god.
Sorry, he honestly looks like he just looks like a prisoner or someone that's gonna turn up in Kreese's like jail. It's so funny about
takes the picture shirtless and he's like looking at like right into your soul, like oh god.
I'm actually gonna save that, put it as my background. Like,
oh man,
green screen. You've got to do that as well.
Make your green screen. Make that like your like channel cover.
Just literally like his eyes.
Oh god.
But Miyagi says always look eye. That's what he.
Oh man.
Wait, I'm gonna have a look. I'm gonna quickly save it. That's actually funny, man.
That's funny.
I did when I saw that. Did you think it was hinting anything? Because he said hawk. I don't know if it was hinting anything, but I mean, I just found the image hilarious.
Well, Sean Kanan, remember when Sean Kanan did the same thing?
Do you reckon he's taking the
Wait, Sean Kanan did like the exact same thing.
You gotta get that up. You're like, oh my god, Hawk's got.
Wait, you get the. Can you get the Sean Kanan one, and I'll get the Yuji one, and we'll put it like side by side.
I just got the Yuji one now. Sean Kanan,
oh god,
a mohawk. It was like a mohawk. He was like.
It was like the same photo.
Oh, wait, are you gonna green screen it? Because I've got it.
Oh, I don't even have my green screen out. I'll just show it.
Oh my god, this is funny, bro.
Wait, okay. What do you got? The Sean Kanan?
Yeah. Oh no, this looks. Oh god, he looks so funny with this, man. I'll get it as my background.
Dude, imagine a Chosen versus Barnes fight with like the two mohawks.
Oh my god. Oh wait, it didn't save. If Chosen and Barnes have mohawks when they fight each other, I think that'd be so funny.
Oh, that would be the best.
If Chosen's staying in the valley for very long, and he's like there in season 6, season 7, he might become so westernized that he might end up getting like a new haircut.
Well, just you know what this goes to show, and it's the same with Thomas Ian Griffith. The two of them cut their hair a lot. So probably not going to film season 6 anytime soon.
I think we'll know. I think we will know when they are ready to film, because if you see any shot of Thomas with long hair, you know he's been growing it out for it.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though. Not necessarily filming this year, because think about it like this.
I don't think they will film this year. I think they're gonna have a bit of a break.
Yeah, they film. You just see a smile.
It didn't work. Wait, I don't know why that happened, but okay. How about this one? I distorted him.
Oh my god!
I distorted him. You don't forget this guy,
Bobby.
Let's look up Bobby.
Oh, Bobby the goat, dude. He still hasn't made an appearance in Cobra Kai,
bro. This month.
Oh, I don't have my Bobby Wasabi clips. Oh, dang.
Wait, what happened?
Because StreamYards only allows a certain amount of clips, and I had to take some off because I had to add others.
Look at that. I laughed so hard when you said that he looks like a dad. So you're like, you can't take Mike Barnes seriously when you see this. He's a dad.
Oh man, wait. He kind of looks like, wait, who's that? The guy next to him?
That's the dude.
That looked like a younger
I was training with.
Oh, because I just saw the top of his head. That kind of looks like Sean Kanan as young Mike Barnes, like the haircut.
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah,
this guy here.
Yeah.
Then you got the real deal here.
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah,
So
I'm sorry, but that just looks hilarious. If Mike Barnes would turn like that, oh god.
The more you look,
Hulk met him.
Dude, wait, you know what? You have like the Spider-Man meme, that with Chosen, Sean, and Hawk. Three of them are like.
Oh god, that would be
just
so
everyone gets a mohawk and it's like a pointing meme.
Oh, they gotta do that now. They gotta do the pointing meme. That's such a brilliant idea.
Oh, that's so funny. Well, okay, wait. Speaking of Spider-Man, I want to pull up the Peyton List article. So Peyton List talks about that there will be season 5 cameos, right?
This is
celebrity cameos.
Very big news.
Celebrity cameos. So
here, I'm hoping Andrew Garfield's in it. I really do, but I think he'll be. I think it most likely might be season 6 we see him.
Yeah, I agree, because when that video was recorded, so
they'd already filmed.
Yeah, they already filmed. So okay, wait. So this is the quote.
If they put him in, and they're hiding it, then fair play, because that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they would have had to like fly him out right then and there, which I don't think they.
Yeah, and that's been. He was promoting Tick Tick Boom, and he was just doing other stuff. A lot of press.
Yeah, not for Spider-Man. Not for Spider-Man. He wasn't in the film, guys. He wasn't in the film.
I'm not the werewolf, he said.
He's not the werewolf.
Not the werewolf.
It's like it would have been cool if he was in it, but he's not in it, guys.
He's still ain't in it. Sorry, guys.
Like he's still like, even if you saw the movie, guys, he's not in it. He's not.
He does the same thing as Cobra Kai. What if people start asking him about? Are you in Cobra Kai season 5? I'm not the werewolf. No, I'm not in it. And then he ends up being in it. I will lose my shit if he's in it, but I just think season 6 is more likely.
Yeah. So let's talk about it. So first, let's read the quote from Peyton List. So she does this article, or she does this interview. I believe it was with Entertainment Tonight?
Yeah.
So, she talks about seeing Carrie Underwood for the first time, a bunch of stuff, and then she says what they expect in season 5. There are definitely some cameos within season 5 that I feel like are just as random as the ones we've had before, but anyone who has been a fan of Cobra Kai should come forward right now, because I feel like the creators will find those messages and be like, all right, let's figure this out. There's more fighters that are coming on too, and train people in that space, which was really exciting. The boys were freaking out when they were training us. So something to take note of is the fact that she's saying like anyone who is a fan of the show should come forward right now, because the creators might.
It's a great idea.
Yeah, and also it makes you think that the people who are in season 5 have already done that.
Exactly.
So you have to think about which celebrities have spoken about the show. Now, there's I mean, I don't know, like, the only person who I could really think of, I mean, I'm sure there's others, maybe Yushimun or anyone in the chat knows, but I know Amy Schumer, you know, the actress Amy Schumer, she did the Reunited Apart. She was involved in Reunited Apart. So possible that they brought her in. This is probably not going to happen, but like Elon Musk is like a fan of Cobra Kai.
Wait, you said that because I was thinking if Elon Musk was involved, that would be huge, because he kind of made Cobra Kai a little bit more popular, I think, after that tweet, because like that's how many people follow him. I think based off a while ago when Leo Howard, he was someone that could definitely rival the young characters. He'd be great. Who else? Well, Andrew Garfield already said. There is this comedian. I can't remember her name. I think she's like that Indian American comedian. She's a big fan of Cobra Kai. She's like, I think she loves Eagle Fang. She was like tweeting a lot about it when season 4 was out. I'm trying to think who else.
Yeah, Leo Howard.
Neymar. Did you know Neymar's a fan?
Really?
He posted a story a while ago watching Cobra Kai, and he put the snake emojis on his like Instagram.
Oh wow.
Story. Oh wait, let me pull it up so you can see.
It's Stallone's a fan of it. Oh wow, that would be insane.
Yeah, let me get this up. Oh wow, Stallone.
What's interesting is like when they do bring a celebrity on, are they playing themselves or are they playing a character? Because you had Carrie Underwood who came onto the show as Carrie Underwood. You had Dee Snider who played Dee Snider. Like if Andrew Garfield, if can I pull it up?
Yeah.
So this is Neymar. Oh wow. Cool.
Oh, it wasn't snake emoji. He just put that.
Yeah, so like if Neymar comes onto the show, is he gonna play himself or is he gonna play a character? What do you think?
I think they should honestly bring on the character, like some of them. It depends who it is, but I think someone like Andrew. I want him to be. I want him to be a character, but then I want him to be himself because I want to see him more often. So if he plays like a character, then he could be in. But at the same time, as a cameo, if he's just himself, I want to see him wearing like a Spider-Man t-shirt and I don't know, just talking about Spider-Man, and he's literally like interacting with, I don't know, Miguel or I don't know, maybe he's talking to Dallas, he's talking to Kenny, and he goes, "Oh my god, yeah, I can see you as Miles Morales." And literally Andrew says that. That would be like such a fan service, but that would be so cool because Dallas has been getting loads of fan castings about Miles, and I think Sony Pictures TV, Sony Pictures Entertainment, they're not very far away. I mean, Dallas could definitely be Miles in the future. I think he'd be great.
Isn't Jaden Smith?
I saw that. I don't personally think it's gonna work. I think Jaden Smith just doesn't. I just don't know if he can do the. I think Miles has to be. He has to be more like Dallas to be Miles. If you know what I mean. Like I feel like Jaden's not only is a bit too old to play that kind of role.
Yeah.
Miles is supposed to be a little bit younger than Peter, not the same age. So I mean, yeah, I just don't think it would work with Jaden. But
doesn't he have like tattoos and all that? Like he's like old.
Yeah, I mean, he's not. We're not talking old as in he's ever too old to play the role. It's just you want to go for someone younger. And why Jaden Smith? I mean, Will Smith said his son's going to be in a big franchise, but I really hope not Miles.
He's
Personally, I don't
23
want to
years
see that.
old.
That's like getting. I'm just trying to think of an example. It's like
stay true to the age, Dallas.
Exactly. I'm just trying to think of an example of what it was like if Sean played Miles. It doesn't really work, does it?
Yeah. Oh no, definitely not. Because
That's
also,
what I mean. Like
it's like Miles is like Sean's too like giant.
Can you imagine if Sean played Miles? He'd be like, "That's my spider web, homie." I love Sean. He's hilarious. I mean, I hope we see more of him a lot of him in season 5 because he's a character. I mean, we're talking about what we want to see in season 5. That's something I want to see.
Yeah. We need the return of Sean. Dude, I always go back to this. You know who I'm gonna say, right?
Wait,
which character I want to see, but who we're probably not gonna see? Who's probably done?
Bobby Wasabi.
No, like really. Which characters?
Clarence?
No. Aisha.
Oh, Aisha. Oh.
Dude, it's like she's totally like.
You never know.
It's so weird.
So many seasons planned. They could be planning to bring her back. We never know.
It's even like, it's like funny, like just even like saying the name out loud. It's like it's so long. Like I know she was in season 4, but like, I mean, dude, it's like, I want to make videos about Aisha. I want to talk about her. Like I want to like talk about like a new character arc with her. It's like I will always be like, like just like I'll be like, dang. I don't know. I hope, but yeah.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I just don't know if they've really closed her arc. I mean, we did talk about this a while ago. It did seem like it, but never say never, because she's still in the universe. You can write out a character, but then you could easily write them back in, even if it's just for because I'm sure she'll turn up by the end.
At the wedding.
Yeah,
she'll come to the wedding.
She could be at the wedding, exactly. It'll be interesting if we see like characters that are like written out, but then they all return for like the big wedding, perhaps. But it has to obviously make sense. I think Aisha did have potential, but I think one of the writers said like their plan was always to do that. They didn't like make her a big character, probably because of all the characters they were going to introduce and just who they were going to prioritize. Because you got the main guys, you got the OG Karate Kid guys, and then you got these new characters coming in. So it's like, how do you balance that? And I think maybe, unfortunately, Aisha wasn't, kind of getting prioritized in that way. But yeah, I mean, she was a great character. We all liked her. I think I've never really heard anyone criticize Aisha.
No. And I mean, like, listen, it's like, my thought is like, even if it was a part of the plan to have Aisha for 2 seasons and that's it, it's like, look at a show like Stranger Things. What's her name? Erica. Remember Lucas's younger sister? She was like, people liked her character in season 2. Like she was like she had a very small role, but people liked her character. And then that's why they were like, okay, season 3 will make her a bigger character. And then season 3, she was a fan favorite. Now season 4. So it's like with Aisha, it's like, I feel like you have even Chozen coming back. Like, Chozen was a fan favorite in 1 episode. So it's like, we can't just waste that. We got to bring him back in. So it's like with Aisha, it's like, this girl is a fan favorite. Why not bring her back into the story when fans just love this character? And it could just bringing her back would just enhance the story. Like you could it just adds more elements to it, like there's so many characters that they're introducing, which are cool characters, but Aisha was just there from the beginning, man.
I kind of felt like this, like with like Sean, like they introduced him season 3. We didn't get him at all in season 4, apart from that one scene. And now I'm hoping for season 5 for more. But like there was characters I felt they brought back, but I don't think they were like people you really cared about so much. Like, for example, Piper. Like, I don't think her character was someone you went, "Oh, I want to see her back."
Yeah,
Like, as
yeah.
much as Aisha.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, why bring a character back like that and develop them when you could have brought and made Aisha a bigger character and made her more important? I mean, Piper definitely served their purpose. She's written well, but it's kind of like, but she was only there in season 2 to just kind of give something else to Moon's arc by, oh, she's the girlfriend of Moon now, where Eli's no longer with her. But they went a completely different route with bringing her back. Like, there's some characters you just like, they definitely don't get the love like someone like Aisha would. And it's kind of like, yeah, why wouldn't you bring back the guys you really want? Because that's what the fans want. But it's also, it makes sense for the story because Aisha definitely could have played a bigger role in the whole Sam TORY stuff because she's in the middle. So yeah, I agree. It is a bit of a shame that if she's not going to be back until the end, but I guess we'll have to see how they go about her because they could mention her again in season 5. Sam could bring her up to TORY if they bring up Aisha. You never know, but yeah.
I mean, I understand what they were doing with season 3. They didn't want a mediator because Aisha was kind of the mediator between Sam and TORY. So they wanted just Sam and TORY to go all out at each other. But but now that we're kind of leaning towards a redemption arc for TORY and more of a friendship between Sam and TORY, like they're like at least a mutual understanding. It's like now you could bring in Aisha. Like it's just like it would be the perfect time. And I agree with you. If Sean is not in this season, it's like listen, it's not like I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, what the heck, Sean was like. I'm not mad Aisha wasn't in the season. I'm just like disappointed and like just as a fan, like just because it's like when we're watching the show, it's like you're watching what's on screen and you're what the writers are giving you is what you're taking. So when we see Aisha brought into the story in was episode was it episode 2? Yeah, she was first introduced in episode 2. So we saw her first introduced in episode 2 and then episode 5, the second student to join the Cobra Kai dojo. Forget Robby, forget TORY, forget Hawk, forget Demetri, Piper, Kyler. Like Aisha was the second one there before Silver. Like she was in this story. So, and even season 2, it's not like she had this gigantic arc, but she was still like there and important. And then, there was never a resolution with her character. Is kind of like, oh, she just moved away, because at the end of season 2, when I watched season 2 for the first time, I'm like, they're intentionally, they had Hawk and TORY with Kreese at the end. Bert, which that ended up being, that was weird because I thought Bert chose not to go there because he was like, no, I'm not going to do that to Johnny. But then he ended up being there next season. So that caught me a little off guard. But I thought Aisha was purposely not there and we didn't see her because it's like not all the students like decided to come back. So I thought she was one of those who, with the good heart, who was like, no, like I'm not going to like do that to Johnny. I'm not going to just train under Kreese. But then no, she was just gone. There was never a resolution with her. And then season 4, I love that scene, and it was a good resolution for her character, but I don't want it to be a resolution because I feel like
the show.
Just there's so much more. There's so much more, and her, Sean, and dude, I want to see Xander. I don't know if we'll see him. I thought we're gonna get him in the tournament.
Really hope. I was hoping we'd see him in the season 4 tournament, but people were saying like he's 18 now, so he couldn't be in the tournament. But I think the next tournament, they're going to change the rules. I think they're going to expand the age groups. So, like, maybe there's one for, minors to juniors, like a that sort of age group, and then after 18 it goes to like 21 maybe, or like college age. So then like Miguel, Sam, Tori, Robby, they could still be part of that tournament, and then you have the younger characters involved, and you know they could bring back Xander, Sean could fight. You know, they could definitely bring characters like that and make the tournament so big, and make it as big as the first tournament, maybe if not bigger. Have more dojos, you know, just include more of the valley, and just obviously Cobra Kai is going to be as big as it ever has been. So like Silver's going to do something crazy.
Yeah. So okay, so going to the question, what we want to see in season 5. What other characters other than Aisha and Sean, are there any other characters that maybe were in seasons 1 through 4 or 1 through 3, maybe that weren't in season 4 that I know for me, and it's like, you know, it's a small one. I know people don't like talk about this, but like, you know, we interview like the cast members, like, you know, and it's like for me, it's like Homeless Lynn, Counselor Blatt, G-Rod, like those characters are like they're just as important as Johnny in my book. Like it's just everybody makes up the universe. It's like if I see Homeless Lynn, dude, when I saw Sheila in season 4, I lost my
I was freaking happy because I was like, wait, that's
Sheila.
The competition. That's Sheila, yeah.
But you know what was weird though? It's so weird that like that was her daughter's birthday. Like that whole scene was
very
because
smart.
of her. But
very
then
smart.
but then she didn't say anything. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's just weird that like you would think if she were to come in, it would just be for a little like, oh, hello. But like that whole scene was because of her. It was her daughter's birthday,
and we didn't know why. We were like, why is Sam and Amanda there? Like, why is Tori there? Like, you know,
it's just weird that like, yeah, but she gave that wave. I was like I was so happy to see her back. So
I was cool. Glad they included her because we hadn't seen her for, I mean,
since season 1.
She was in season 2, but it wasn't like she wasn't talking again. It was just in the background.
No, because they moved locations.
Wait, do you remember the scene with when Johnny gets the charger? It's season 2, right? You'll notice that I think Daniel talks to Sheila.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she was in season 2.
What?
But it was very, I think it was very brief.
When?
So you know when Johnny's looking for a car in the lot?
Oh, that's season 1.
Wait, I swear it was season 2.
When Johnny and Daniel are together? That was season 1. That was season 1. Season 1, episode 9.
I'm sorry, yeah, my bad.
No, you're good.
I thought that happened season 2. No, season 2, he changes. I think he changes the car in season 2. That's what I meant.
Was she there?
No. I thought that I got it mixed up. I thought that scene. I got it mixed up because I was thinking of when he got his car done. We thought, no, that wasn't the same episode.
Oh, got it.
There might have been a scene.
No, because they switched dealerships in season 2 and 3. Season 2 and 3 were 2 completely different dealerships. Season
3 definitely wasn't. Season 2, I could have sworn it was maybe one scene, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe it was just that one.
Seasons 1, 2, and 3 all had different dealerships. I want to go back to the original dealership. That was my favorite one.
Yeah, I think it's nice to have these different dealerships, but the first one I think I liked the most because it's like the way they went about it. It felt more, the dealership was more important back then as well. Now it's so much like it's just there.
Yeah.
I understand why though. It's not about Daniel's business. It's more about the karate, the All Valley. I mean, how they go back to it in season 5, it will be interesting. Because Daniel's not supposed to do karate, but I'm sure he's not going to honor that bet. So I don't know if he's going to be more at the dealership, but personally, I don't think he will be because he's going to bring CHOZEN in. He's obviously going to do everything he can to stop Cobra Kai, like you said. But no, talking about that Sheila scene, yeah, it's cool to see characters like that back because there's some characters where, like G-Rod, I was really hoping we would see him in season 4 or season 5. Like he made a video about it if people didn't know that he isn't in season 5. So He gets a lot of people messaging him about it, but I'm upset because if G-Rod came back,
he'll be in our season 7.
He's good. Don't worry, G-Rod. We will get you in our season 7. Wait, you know what? Our season 7 might be compromised now because Hayden literally said they're planning a few more seasons.
We'll write season 9 then.
we can't do season 7. We might have to do season 8 or 9. Like, our plan was to do the last season, but I think if it goes to 10 seasons, we're gonna have to do season 10.
unless we talk to the writers and we say like, just you guys write 5, 6, we'll write 7, then you can write 8, 9, 10, and then we go full like Ryan Johnson Last Jedi mode. We completely derail the story. We make like Johnny die. We make like Miguel
we make Chozen become the biggest enemy.
Chozen's the enemy. Miyagi-Do's
Amanda
no
and
more.
Carmen both learn karate, become the main characters. But
Kreese and Homelessland get married. Like,
and Nate take over the valley,
and then we'll hand that season to the writers, and then they have to figure out how to get out of that.
Oh my god! You know what? If we have to compromise, they can just put us in and give us a cameo at least, and then we'll be happy with that.
If you were, I mean, this is obviously a fun question to talk about. If you were in Cobra Kai season 5. What would your character be? Also, what would your name be? What would your character name be? Maybe let's have you think about it and let's have the chat. So what's Shamoon's character name?
Character name.
Like different name. And then so what would you want your role to be? Like actually like for real, if it was you were really in the story. And then I'll think of mine too.
If I was a new character, I wouldn't mind being a student in one of the dojos, maybe Cobra Kai, but like I would want lines. I would definitely want to have some sort of interactions. I don't know. Maybe someone mistakes me for Miguel. That would be amazing. Like, wait, did you guys see that dude? He looks like Miguel.
It's like
Cobra Kai.
You go to the Cobra Kai dojo and it's like, guys, it's Miguel.
Guys, I'm like, yo, I'm not Miguel. I'm not Miguel. I promise, I'm not Miguel.
Like Robby sees you.
Robby.
You got some.
Wait, I wouldn't mind being an extra in Mexico because what if there's a scene where Robby thinks he's found Miguel and then I turn around and it's me?
It's like you're like that like alley with the doctor. It's like
listen, even that would be so fun.
Guys, we found Miguel, and then you turn around. Hey.
He's like, oh, that's not Miguel.
Wait, and then what do you say? What's your line?
I don't know, maybe it's just like you just hear me like talking about karate, or I don't know, just me speaking in Mexican, perhaps. I don't know. Or I just say like, "Where's G-Rod?" To be fair, I can definitely. I wouldn't mind being an extra in Mexico, or
dude,
one of the thugs that fights Miguel or Robby. Like if that happens, like maybe like I fight Miguel. Like I'm an anti-Miguel. You have to interview me then. That's how
I'll interview you. So
Jesus,
you know it'd be cool actually if you played, because there's theories that Miguel might have step siblings. What if you were Miguel's? That would be pretty cool if you were Miguel's stepbrother.
What if I was a brother that he never knew about?
Oh, that'd be sick.
Yeah, because the father thing. I mean, people have said that. Oh, you look like Miguel's older brother. You could be a future. I don't know. Yeah, someone said I could be his dad. I'm like, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I'm his age, dad. But like, I love the brother idea because that would naturally work. And yeah, just to kind of see like, I would love to, because I like Sholo as an actor and as his character. I think to be involved in his arc, and I mean to be involved in any aspect is amazing. But if I could pick, I think that him finding out he had a brother or like a cousin or like you said, stepbrother, that would be nice. Because then how would he feel about this stuff? Even if he finds out his dad's a bad man, like how does he feel that his brother has to deal with it, kind of thing? That'd be really cool. Someone's given me a name, as if Reza. What kind of name is that? Come on, we're talking about Mexico here. We can't talk about me being a Pakistani. That doesn't make any sense.
Wait, what? Shamoon could play
Shaboon should play Yaya's.
Wait, what is that?
You know what gastro, like gastro is to do with your, like, yeah.
Is that really what it is?
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a word for. Wait,
yeah, it's a gastro.
a medical.
It's like someone you'd go and see. Like when you go to see
God.
like the orthodontist if you're getting braces. Like it's kind of like you're going specifically for one thing.
It says a medical practitioner qualified to diagnose and treat disorders of the stomach and intestines.
Wait, okay. If I'm not that or Miguel's stepbrother, and I'm not involved that way, I would love to be maybe a shopkeeper, another shopkeeper, where someone needs Pepto, and they go, "Do you have any Pepto?" And I just say, "Yeah, here you go." It's crazy. The last time someone purchased this, a fight broke outside. Like maybe I take over for Nestor, like he's ill, so I take over the shop for like the day or like a week, and I'm just someone asks for Pepto, and I literally grab it, and then I talk about the fight that Miguel had, and I can just take a piss like, yeah, this schmuck kid like snitched out these kids, and he basically there was like a fight outside. That's the last time I sold Pepto, and I just talk about that.
So that's the prequel story.
Yeah. I think if I had to pick one though, I think Miguel's stepbrother one would be really cool. Yeah, but what would be my name? I don't know. Call me Shaboon. I mean, I'd love to be called Shaboon in the story or Sham. I don't know. I don't know what would be.
No, you could be.
I don't know what would be cool.
You're just Shah because then when you meet Moon, it's like, listen, I'm Shah, you're Moon. Me and you, Shamoon.
What if Moon like ends up leaving Eli, ends up getting with I end up getting with Moon in the story, and he goes, Miguel, how did you do this?
It's like, bro, I'm not Miguel.
Or he gets annoyed. He's like, oh, damn, I should have injured you myself at the tournament.
Dude, man. Imagine like Demetri and Moon.
Why is that such a funny? That'd be such a funny but interesting like relationship.
Bro, I feel like Demetri
actually finds Demetri funny.
Yeah, dude, I feel like Demetri's gonna end up with like everyone, like Demetri and like Carrie Underwood or something.
wait, if I could be a character, I could be like actually nah. Wait, let me think. Who would Drew be? You guys got to do the same thing now for Drew, because like I'm pretty certain of what I could be in season 5. But what would you be?
I have a cool idea of like what I would want to be if I were in it. So, here's like a different approach, just so like it's not just like the same, like, oh, like I'm bullied, I joined a dojo. Like, what if like and it's like it would be kind of similar to me in real life. Like, what if I'm in universe? And yeah, you guys could come up with some names. Like, what would my name be in the show? So, what if I'm in universe?
Thomas.
Thomasine Griffith.
Thomas Griffith. That's the name in the show. No, could be called like Tom. And you could be like, I don't know what. I could imagine you in like
I'm Tom.
Miyagi-Do or like Eagle Fang.
Miyagi-Do.
Eagle Fang, one of them.
Dude, the headband. I love the headband, dude. Like I love like wearing like a long like Daniel in Karate Kid 3, how he wore like the long sleeve, the thick kind of sweatshirt. Like dude, with the hoodie, with the head. I look like a George.
George. Oh my god, George would be funny, man. George.
Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee. George could be name a Mexican name Juan. It's an enemy to forget.
That's G-Rod. That's G-Rod.
Yeah. Wait, what if Drew is my friend and I'm Miguel's stepbrother, but I'm friends with Drew's character?
And I'm in the States.
Yeah.
And that's how it like connects.
Yeah. And then or you could also be Bert's relative, maybe.
Bart. Oh god.
Bart. Oh, I didn't read that. I just read you could be Bert's older brother. But I didn't
Bert's older brother Bart. Oh no. Okay, but here's the idea. So I think if I were to be in the show, I feel like my character should be like, just like how in real life I'm a fan of Cobra Kai. Like in the show, it's like, oh my God, that's Daniel LaRusso. He did the crane kick in '84. That's Johnny Lawrence, like he 2-time All Valley champ. Like, kind of like, not like I'm like a fan. Like, so I'm joining the dojo because I'm like, wow, like Mr. LaRusso, I've heard so much about you. It's such an honor to talk to you. Like Robby, dude, listen, I know you didn't win, but it's close match. Like it's like
that
I'm
would
like
actually be really cool.
be like I'm like I'll be like to Sam, like, oh my God, you're the daughter of the Karate Kid, bro. Like that's so like so it's like kind of like a different take. What?
No, just like I'm just imagining you go up to Sam going, "Oh my God, it's Sam from Russo." Like her character never gets that kind of love, so that'd be like quite funny to see.
Exactly, it's like there's never been like a character that like, imagine like we see these characters as like celebrities. Imagine or these actors. Imagine like a character like kind of like looking, wow, Samantha LaRusso. Wow, like it's like I can't believe I'm talking to you, and then it's like I would definitely want to be the underdog who is like, just like maybe getting bullied, maybe this, and it's like, my kind of like in real life, my place of happiness is Cobra Kai, like the show. So maybe like the thing that like keeps me going is like, Daniel LaRusso, Miyagi-do, or Johnny. Like I'm fans of them. So it's like to be there, that's like kind of inspiring me. So that would be pretty cool. So that would be what I would want to do. And then I obviously become a karate wizard. I'm like, like it's like I'm like, how like Miguel and Hawk are like best buds. It would be like I would have like friendships with everybody. I would be in every scene. Like me and Sam would be cool. Me and TORY would be cool. Me and Robby, me and Hawk, me and Miguel, me and Demetri. Like I would be like in every scene with them. Like we'd all be bros.
We'll be bros. I honestly would love to, if we were both included in a way that's like, I don't know, just included in like a character we both like. If we could both be included in Miguel's like season 5 arc, that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
In some way, even if it's, I don't care if it's too on the nose. Like you're Bert's cousin and you live next to Miguel's stepbrother's house with Miguel's father. Like I don't care how on the nose it is. I think that'd be super cool if they could connect us. But that would, I mean, me and Drew, we're saying all this stuff, but we wouldn't mind any part in the show, obviously. But if we were to have an idea of it, I mean, I think that would be realistic from what we've said.
We should be the flower boys at the wedding.
Oh my God, these moments you get like in the start of season 3 with G-Rod and Hector or Bobby and G-Rod, and they were both like interacting with Johnny. Like I can see us being two characters. We could both interact with like Daniel or Johnny, like both of us. Like what if we're what if you grew your hair and like I don't know, there was like a throwaway scene where, well, not throwaway I'd say, but what if there was like a scene where Johnny looks and there's a Miguel and Robby lookalike, and he's just thinking like, what if these guys were like to get together and me and you are doing like a handshake.
Yeah.
And in the background you hear Cobra Kai never dies. He's like, wait, what did he say?
It'd be funny because he said growing out the hair. Like imagine like you still have like here's what I can see happening. This would be so funny. It's like if you're in the show, you start with your long hair, right? And you have your hair in a ponytail. And then like Daniel, Sam, Johnny, they're all walking down the street, and then they're like, Terry Silver, and then you're like what? And then they all tackle you and start beating you up, and you're like, no, I'm not him. And then like,
how can you call me Terry Silver? I'm brown, first of all, and I have black hair.
And then what you do is you go to the barber and you get a haircut, and you're like, okay, like now they won't recognize me as Terry Silver, and you get the Miguel haircut, and they're like, then the Cobra Kai's Miguel, and then they beat you up, and then you're like, okay, that's it. You cut off all your hair, and then TORY sees you. She's like, Hawk.
Basically, I keep getting a haircut that look like characters. It just makes it worse and worse.
Dude, that would be funny. Actually, that'd be such a funny.
I would love that. The Terry Silver one would be hilarious. Oh my God! Or they just don't even call me Terry Silver. They just go, ponytail.
First of all, my hair is black. I don't know where you're getting this from.
And second of all, I'm brown. I literally say it like that. I'm brown.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, that'd be so funny,
dude. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? Two actors, and I think you'll agree with me on this. It's like things that you probably wouldn't think of, but like when I say this, you'll like this.
Okay.
Two actors who me and you with these two actors in a scene would be magic, and I'm talking Trey and Cruz. Dude, that'd be so cool. Like, imagine a scene with the two of them.
Oh my god.
Dude, what would that look like? Imagine if we were in jail with them.
Like, imagine like we've just, I don't know, we're literally in we were in jail with them, or we come out of juvie the same time as Sean, and like basically we're friends with Sean.
Bro, it's like me and you are like it's like we don't look like you know, I don't know, at least me, like I'm not like, I don't look intimidating like the guys at juvie. So it's like I come out with like sleeveless, like in an orange jumpsuit. I'm like, yeah, just came out of juvie. And it's like so funny.
If we were in jail with like Trey and Cruz, I just imagine we could be like people that end up fighting Kreese, because if they like interact with Kreese,
that'd
like,
be so,
dude, that would be funny if he looks at Trey in his ponytail and he thinks of like Silver. But like if Kreese was fighting if he was fighting and me and you were just like kicking him in the jail during a fight, like Robby and Miguel, he'll be like, "What are you doing, Robby? What the hell are you? Why are you here, Miguel? Why are you in prison?"
You know, it'd be cool. They should like have everyone in jail like come together. So like just like everyone in a juvie or jail, like Sean, Trey, Cruz, Kreese, Dutch, like everybody just like,
oh my God.
That would be so sick. And then like Prison Break or something.
Show just goes in a completely different direction.
It's like the whole season is just Prison Break. Kreese has the outline for the prison tattooed on his body.
He's like the main protagonist. Someone said, Roundtable in the comments said, Johnny's gonna say "I love you" to Shaboon to Miguel this time. I think they meant that he would see Miguel again, think it's Miguel again, and say, "I love you, Miguel" this time. I'd be like, I ain't Miguel. Who the hell do you think I am?
He says, "I love you too, Robby," to you.
Oh, we could be karate students at the next tournament. Maybe we're we're fighting each other. And they just sort of have it going on, and like maybe we get like a badass move, or we get a double KO on each other, and we create history. Be cool. Dude, and everyone's like, "Who the hell are these two?"
Oh my! I know what we're doing. We're in a dojo with all, you know what we'll like call it, the outcasts. So every character who's not in the story, like Aisha, Xander, Leo Howard, Sean, me, you. Like, I'm trying to think who else. Like, we'll get Zach in there. We'll get Leah. Like, we'll get every character. Everyone. And we're the outcasts. We're way the fist. We're way the fist.
Wait, can you imagine we were just actually ourselves in the show? So just let's say we were YouTubers. And me and you were like,
"Hey guys, we're at the Cobra Kai dojo."
We were just vlogging. We're like, Sensei Lawrence, could we get a few words with you, please? No, I'm going to Mexico. Fuck off.
It's like, and then like Johnny and Robby are like driving, and me and you like pop up from behind the back seat. We're like, "Hey guys," and they're like, like we're in the back seat going with them. We're like vlogging the whole experience.
We're just like following them.
We end up
being
Mexico.
Like spies for Silver, like private investigators.
Dude, it's like the finale. It's like when the finale of season 5, it's like turns out we've been recording everything. So we have footage of Silver beating up Stingray, and then like we get Silver to go to jail. We rescue Kreese.
We basically are the saviors of season 5.
We're the saviors. It's like we captured it on video. All of it.
We caught it. Why? Because we're YouTubers. Wait, imagine they find a video of like Terry Silver's it's like we can make there could be a YouTube video that Johnny and Daniel find about Terry Silver's like footage of beating Mr. Stingray or something, and it's just me and you pop up, and we're like doing like it's like this format, and we're talking about like the footage of Terry Silver. Like, this man is really dangerous. Like, people have got to watch out for this guy.
You know what'd be funny if like
a way of the fist about it.
It's like, what if like we ourselves were like at the tournament, and then we go on, we make a video like 84 Easter eggs from the All Valley tournament, like as like an audience member. It's like Carrie Underwood appeared.
Yo, I would honestly love if they did cool. If they included us on the media side. Yeah, like when someone's on their phone or Instagram or like, yeah, Johnny's on the laptop and he just sees like a suggested ad or video and we pop up. That would be really funny.
Oh man, dude, there's so many possibilities with that.
Yeah, there is so many. But I mean, I just hope we both get on the show at one point. That'd be amazing.
That'd be fun.
Oh god, I couldn't imagine how fun that'd be. It'd be that fun. Like, one of the best experiences easily.
Yeah. So there's also another. There was another recent announcement which I'm very excited for. This is something we can look forward to before season 5.
I think I know where we're going.
Is this it?
Oh no, I was thinking the Anthony news, but we can't talk.
I was gonna pull that up. We'll talk about that after. But yeah. So Ralph Macchio is releasing a memoir on Karate Kid.
Oh yeah, is this the new book?
So it's coming out October 18th.
He did this during season 4 and 5 filming. Apparently he was writing it even then, which I found amazing.
Yeah, it's coming out October 18th, so probably right before season 5. It's called Waxing On. Whoa. Great title, The Karate Kid and Me. And this is Ralph Macchio basically gonna recall his experience from The Karate Kid, like filming The Karate Kid. And with these sorts of books, like, he's probably going to dive into things that like weren't like revealed in interviews and stuff. So I think like,
yeah, that's a good point.
I think we're going to get a lot more here. Yeah, he, as you said, he was doing it during the filming of season 4 and 5.
I think it said it in this article, actually.
Yeah, right here, which that must have been like,
he wrote the book between them.
That's crazy. That's crazy because like,
that's a grind.
Yeah, it's like you're so focused on training and preparing your script, like memorizing lines, that for him to do that. Is that, wait, where's the quote? Right there. Yeah. So I wrote the lion's share of the book in between shooting dates on season 4 and 5 of the Cobra Kai series.
Listen. There's like a cereal brand called Cheerios in the UK, so it's almost like it's a Cheerios.
Dude, I'm hungry. I want some Cheerios. It was quite an emotional journey diving into the memories and experiences of getting the role and the making of the original film, my relationships with extraordinary filmmakers and castmates, the magic of Mr. Miyagi. You know what's cool? Like, and like, Robert Mark Kamen is like the GOAT. Like, just obviously he's the one who created this whole story. What I loved, like, this is something that he revealed in an interview when Ralph Macchio auditioned for Karate Kid. He asked him, do you have karate experience? And the casting director's like this guy's like skinny, he has no karate experience, he doesn't look like he can do karate. And then Kamen's like, yeah, he's perfect. That's our guy. So that's pretty cool.
Made it more realistic when he played Daniel LaRusso, because he wasn't like so polished in his fighting. Like, essentially this kid doesn't know how to fight. He was learning karate like before Miyagi came into.
Yeah, that's why like even like the casting for Miguel Diaz, like, he's like, Miguel season 1 is my all-time favorite because he's just like such a nerd. Like, I love it. Like, am I gonna get to Karate Pajamas 2? Quiet. Like, quiet. Dude, how do I not have a quiet? I don't have a quiet sound clip.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
that's worth leaving the stream for. I better leave.
Oh man. Okay. See ya. You know what? I don't think you can come back. I think I have to add you in, right? So I mean, that's it. No, I'm kidding.
If you kick me out, I actually probably would have buzzed out laughing. Like, oh my god, he betrayed me.
And I know that you'll never feel.
Oh, do you know? I gotta tell you something. This made me laugh because Cobra Kai Nerd just said this in the chat. You know when you met William, didn't he call you Cobra Kid? I laughed so hard when he said, "Oh, yeah, Cobra Kid." I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Martin said it as well, right? Why did they call you Cobra Kai Kid? Why did they call you Cobra Kid? It's like, why am I missing the Kai out? It's like, what?
Listen, man. If they were gonna
calling Cobra Nation, I would bust out laughing.
Dude, if they called me kid karate person, I would be fine with it. I'm cool with anything.
I just found it funny because I just thought they'd go, "Oh, you're that Cobra Kai kid," like kind of like how Anthony said it. By the way, maybe I think the writers might have written that,
dude.
Purpose.
I mean, Cobra Kai kid, like, come on, that was sick. I freaked out when I first heard that.
All right, I better hear Cobra Kai Nation next. Terry's over talking about the dojos. I'm going to put Cobra Kai all over this nation, or it's going to be Cobra Kai's nation.
Yeah,
I hear that. I'm going to scream and probably go live the moment I hear
it. And then they just like reference like everybody. That'd be cool.
They just say Drew and Shimoon, and they're like, "You heard of these two little pricks, Drew and Shimoon? Yeah, they're hurting our business."
There's no Drew. No. I'm trying to think of like even like a character who had one line or something. I don't think there's ever been a Drew or Andrew. That'd be pretty cool.
I think it actually has.
I'm waiting for that. Drew Gasparini is the composer for the Karate Kid musical. That's
and you like music. Are you him as a kid? Did you come through the multiverse?
Sweep the leg, no mercy. Mercies for the weak. Do you have a problem with that?
By the way, I saw the musical cast. I was like, it's cool they're doing the musical, but like, I personally don't like musicals, so I don't know if they're gonna like. I mean, how are they gonna go about the Kreese stuff without doing a musical?
It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be so good. I'm so excited for it. I think it's gonna be amazing. I think the cast.
I know you love music, so yeah, you're definitely.
I love music. I love musicals and Karate Kid with the music. Like, dude, like it's like Daniel. It's like I hate this stupid bike. I just want to go home. Daniel, why'd you throw your bike away? Because I felt like
striking first, showing no mercy.
Finish him.
Oh man, dude, the casting for Kreese was. I mean, I was laughing because I actually thought they'd keep Kreese. Like, I thought the actor would be like he would look basically the same as Martin. But like, I'm wondering why, because they didn't change anyone else. I don't think. I think everyone looks like similar to the character, but for some reason they really changed Kreese. I might have been an acting thing, or maybe he's a better singer than like the people they were going for. I'm not sure why though.
Yeah, I mean the thing with musicals, which that's what's cool about like musicals. It's like even the kids, like the guy playing Daniel LaRusso is like. Doesn't look like he's 16. He doesn't look like LaRusso.
Yeah.
And the guy playing Johnny Lawrence, he doesn't even look like he's that more like intimidating than Daniel. So it's like, and Lucille's played by a very young actress.
Yeah, I saw that as well, and I was like, okay, interesting. I think it's more just about the musical.
Yeah. Musicals. They if they'll have like musicals about kids, and then they're obviously played by older. They're not trying to recreate and recast the same people. It's like they're just trying to play people who will be able to play the characters. So like looks aren't really.
It doesn't matter as much. Yeah,
look, they don't matter at all. So that's why I'm actually really like cool with the casting, because it's like it looks completely different, and it's not like this. You don't want, like, if they were trying to recast the original or people who looked like the original actors, it wouldn't be. It would like be like, oh, you're just trying to like recapture the original, which you're not gonna do. But like the
I think
new
it's more about
actors,
I think it's more about the experience that they have. Like, it's
yeah,
not about if they look so much like the character. Like, I think it's definitely because they do resemble them slightly, but it's not like on the level of like, yeah, if you're doing like an actual project about the show. So yeah, like I think it's just gonna be fun seeing that though, because you've never seen. I mean, I always thought the Karate Kid in like a theater style would be really cool. Like,
yeah,
if you would see that cast in just seeing like a theater experience, it's not a musical, just straight up like they're doing really important scenes, even maybe scenes you've never seen before, sort of adding more value to the Karate Kid. That would be really cool.
yeah. Put him in a body
Oh my
bag.
god! You know, like the No Mercy song they did with Cobra Kai. I'm imagining like
Yeah,
loads of
no
musical songs.
mercy. No,
Imagine them being you're
no,
the best
no,
around for the
dude.
tournament.
I love that song. Wait, it's like I don't know the words, but I know like the tune. It's like you gotta sweep the leg, sweep the leg. Like I like the tune.
No Mercy.
TORY,
No
no
Mercy.
mercy. No,
I actually
no,
love
it's so
No
good.
Mercy. Whoever thought of that idea was actually quite smart.
Yeah, dude. I would, you see. I'm so down for a Karate Kid musical, and I'm just thinking about like all the lines that could possibly.
Oh my god! If we did a theater version of the Karate Kid, you could be Daniel LaRusso. I could be no. If we did it based off,
You could play Johnny Lawrence.
maybe, yeah. Or I
Oh,
could play Freddy Fernandez, and then you could be like Daniel, and I just like leave you to it. Or if we did a Cobra Kai one, I'm Miguel, you're Robby.
yeah. Let me see. Let me try. Oh yeah. Okay. Ready. If my dad finds out that I'm working here, he's he's gonna lose his shit.
Oh, you sound more like Eli.
If my dad finds out that I'm working here, he's gonna lose his shit.
Oh my god, I didn't actually tell you. Did you see the news about Peyton and Jacob?
Yeah.
I think it was so obvious anyway. Like they don't TMZ are, I gotta say it, they're actually annoying because they don't need to like ask these questions. Like
Yeah.
it's kind of obvious they're together, but like you don't want to make it, a thing now because people are gonna give them so much like bother them about their relationship a lot, which is I think is annoying. But yeah, I mean, I think of it in a funny sense because it means Tori and Eli are together.
Yeah. I saw it and yeah, like people thought it, but I kind of like didn't want to talk about it. Like, I didn't want to post anything about it or whatever.
Nah,
And
it's not something you do like that.
it's like, you know, you even in that interview, like you see how uncomfortable they are. Like, because it's like they're, it's paparazzi, like, kind of pressing them. Like, so like I heard you got like they're not gonna lie. They're not gonna like say like, oh no, we're not together. But like,
Yeah,
but you could tell they're uncomfortable. They don't really want to talk about it. It's their personal thing. It's their personal lives. That's why none of us really knew about it because they don't. It's not really our business. And it's like honestly, like when the news, like, dude, if you search up Cobra Kai on news, it's every article, and it's like I feel bad because like
that's why I don't like TMZ because like they didn't have to
no,
put this pressure on them, and they're young actors.
they're so
So like,
young, they're kids. It's
I mean,
like
I know Payne's got loads of followers, and Jacob's like very well known now, but he's getting more known. But like these guys are still so young. It's like Tom Holland and Zendaya. Like they were caught kissing. It's like, why are you doing that? Just let them have their privacy.
who gives a crap? It's like, dude,
Yeah.
imagine like you're like like you're like yeah, especially like when you're young like that. Like it's like they're actors, they have a job. It's like that's what they're known for. And it's like when people are just so like listen, it's okay to be invested in someone as a person, but like when you start like spreading all this like not that it's like fake, like they are dating, but it's like it is tricky when you are in the industry because it's like the acting industry, because now everyone knows you're dating, and it's like if you break up or if something happens, if one person does this, it's like we've seen so much drama with this. Like that's the risk that goes into like dating a co-star or whatever. And it's like, and just like Jacob and Peyton are both like two genuine nice people, and I felt very uncomfortable watching that video.
Yeah, I think with Jacob, he was like, "Oh yeah, you caught me in 4K." Like he was like acknowledging the fact like you guys are basically assholes for doing this, but he wasn't gonna make a fuss about it because he ain't one of those people. Same with Peyton, like
they handled it great. They were
the way they were like going all quiet, trying to like, I'm trying to get on with my day. Like, God, it must be annoying getting filmed, not being able to speak freely because you know that everyone's gonna judge you if you say anything. And just to kind of put you in a situation where you have to explain yourself and you don't need to. Like, you're not a friend. You don't know them like that. So you don't need to know if they're dating. Plus, if you are kind of put two and two together, you can just see if there's photos of them together or they've been doing videos together. Like, you know that there's something going on there. I just don't need. That's why I don't like place like TMZ. I mean,
no, terrible. That's all they care
about. Don't need
about.
to do that. And these guys, like, you don't want to affect their sway. Like, they're doing great with like Cobra Kai and all the stuff they're doing. So, like, you don't want that to get in the way of anything. So, it just always leads to something you don't want to. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, and it's like you knew they weren't like, props to them for how they handled it. They're not gonna lie about it. They handled it beautifully. Like two of them are very beautiful people in the inside, just very nice people. So yeah, I felt very uncomfortable watching it, and for me, when I saw it, I was happy for them. But it was not something I was like, oh my God, they're dating. I gotta what? No, like that's it's like there's a difference between Jacob getting cast in a new movie and saying, oh my God, Jacob got cast in this new movie. Because their personal life, what they do, other than what they decide to share with us, is none of our business. Like, people, and I feel bad for them because like, there's people out there who are going to like put so much pressure on them. We're going to try and like dig and get stuff. Like, what are they doing? Like it's like, bro, like the reason they're not out here like promoting their relationship. It's like, that's their thing. So it's like,
if they've gone public about it themselves and then you're asking about it, that seems okay because they're obviously happy to like explain what happened between them. But like the fact you're doing it when they've not actually made it official,
100%.
Yeah, man, it's just privacy. I mean,
yeah.
These people are sad. Like
they have no lives. It's like, no, I agree with you 100%. If they were to like maybe make a YouTube channel called
Peyton and Jacob,
and it's like guys, we're together. It's like, then yeah, like people are gonna be invested in you personally. You have a YouTube channel, you're talking, whatever. But the fact that it wasn't even their choice to come out and reveal this, like that's what's like, bro, it wasn't even up to them. They were put in this situation. They're not gonna like lie, but like, and it's like I'm sure they don't mind people knowing, but it's just how it was done. TMZ, and just seeing all these articles. Jacob and Peyton are dating. Jacob and Peyton. It's like, bro, like imagine you're dating someone and there's all these articles about it. It's like you just want to enjoy your life, and like your personal life is your personal life, and then your YouTube channel is your YouTube channel. Your acting is your acting. You don't need people like there's things I share on the channel, but I don't want people like there's things like if I had articles like written, oh, Cobra Kai kid, whatever, like, bro, like that's my thing. You could write about what I reveal, but don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man, I 100%, 1,000% agree with you. Like, it's about just privacy, just like your camera's saying now.
No, I just had to fix it, but there you go.
Nah, that's all right. Yeah, like, at the end of the day, I think it's kind of, if we link this back to Cobra Kai, don't be a snake in the grass. Don't strike first when you don't need to strike first. This is a situation you don't need to strike first and find info. Don't strike first with an ego. Strike first only if it's truly necessary. And you got to think with your heart and you got to think with your head. These guys were thinking with their ego and just stupid things. This is a little lesson you could probably learn if you apply that.
Dude, it's like you can't. It's like you gotta be careful who you talk to, who you trust, like because people who work for like TMZ, they don't care about you. They just want they want the gossip, they want the information. Dude, all these articles, it's like people don't care about like respect. So it's like even in like real life, it's like there's some people who just that's all they care about is gossip and drama.
Like you really don't have a purpose in life, so you're gonna just try and bash others or bring them down. It's like that's really toxic, you know. Those kind of people, TMZ, I absolutely hate them. Like not hate, I wouldn't say, because I don't like to have that on my conscience, but don't like them. They're just people you don't need, so unnecessary. You don't need to do this. It's just so stupid. It's so dumb.
It's like high school stuff. Like that's why like high school, man, is just like it's terrible. Like
it's high school stuff. It's like the petty drama that we see sometimes with like some of the characters. It's like that doesn't need to happen.
It's like having a normal relationship in high school is impossible because everybody is like in your face. Like, you know, it's like imagine, you know, you're going to school, you have a relationship, you're living your own life, but then it's like that person knows that person. Like, how do you even know? I never told you, but word just gets around. It's just all this like unnecessary, like you gotta. It's like, and I think it just goes to show, just like even real life, just be careful who you talk to. Like, you know, be careful. Like certain information, if you're okay with it getting out there, cool. But then you don't want to be talking to people who just spread gossip and that's their only thing.
Yeah.
Do not trust people like that.
There's people that twist things as well. They could twist
all the
it
time,
in a way that
all the
makes
time.
it. Yeah. It doesn't.
That's what's scary. That's what's scary is like, say like they like Jacob and Peyton has like a beauty event and Jacob's not there. Then you have all these articles. They broke up. Jacob hates Peyton, but it's like, no, bro, I was sick or I was filming a movie. It's like, you know what I mean?
What was it? Like Hannah and Cholo were voted together at the Teen Awards, but that doesn't mean like you need to go and ask them if they're still together or not, or like
no
go into this investigative mode.
Who asks that? Like, imagine.
Do you not feel like embarrassed to ask?
That's terrible. Like, it's not even like, you know what? Peyton did do an interview with Entertainment Tonight, who, you know, they get all the scoop and whatever, and she talked about like how she did reveal she had a boyfriend, but I really respected the interviewer there because she was asking questions like, oh, like what's that like you have love or whatever, like something like, but not like, oh really, is it Jacob Bertrand, like,
oh, like, you're dating a co-star, like, yeah, not
like that. She was just like, you know, genuinely happy for her and not trying to get into the gossip, but like, you know, these other people, like, imagine like, you know, you have like, it's scary to think like what some people like, imagine like at a convention, you know, you have all these actors signing stuff. Imagine like a fan were to walk up to Peyton and like say like, hey, are you dating Jacob? Like, if before all this, it's like, it's not your business. And it's like, oh, if she is, then it's like, then you spread it and make it this whole thing. It's like,
crazy. When I meet Peyton and Jacob, I'm not going to be like, I feel for them now. Like the fact that they had to be put in a situation like that. And like, I hope I don't hear anybody around me go, oh, they're dating now, I'm going to ask them about it. Cause I'll be like, don't do that. Don't go to like a Comic-Con and meet them and try and ask them about it. Like, don't do that. Because of these pages now, loads of people are going to start doing that, which is, yeah, just stupid. But I think that's the unfortunate thing. If you be famous, like, sometimes your life actually gets exposed in a way you don't want it. Like, even if it's something like this, it's just, yeah, it's just annoying, really. But yeah, I'm just, you know what was refreshing to see how they reacted to that, because there's fully grown ass adults that have reacted to stuff like that really badly, and it's like, wow, these guys are like, Jacob's like what, 21,
22, I think.
22, my age,
23.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are basically my age, and the way they react was, it's like, It's just amazing.
They handled it very well. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I think if they're comfortable talking about it, like if they're doing interviews together and they're open about it, then that's kind of like, oh, like then it's okay to like, but if they're trying to keep things private, which they have been for a year, not private, but just it's their thing, don't push for it if they're not wanting to give stuff out. Like if they're not telling everybody, that's my opinion, but
can you imagine this was set in Cobra Kai, like, and they were famous characters like Tory and Hawk? They would like be like beating up the paparazzi and everything. Be like the complete opposite.
Oh my god, yeah, it's
Tory just like, I'm coming for you, TMZ.
TMZ like reports on Cobra Kai or something.
Yeah, like there's like these like photos of like and videos of like Tory and like Hawk just beating up like press and like.
Oh, that'd be funny.
Yeah. I hope in like season 5 or season 6, or maybe season 6, I hope we see like the writers create like a scene which kind of plays out like that, where they kind of do like a screw you to this kind of media outlet, like try and ask these dumb questions and stuff. Because I hate when you see things like that. It's just unnecessary. But yeah, I hope the big three maybe take a situation like that and put their spin on it, because like they've done it many times in the show. Like anything we're thinking, like the alley thing. I think it happened in season 4. The scene with, speaking of Peyton, when she's at that party, you're talking about the party that Sheila's kid was having. A lot of people, when they saw that scene of Peyton dressed up as Ariel, the mermaid from that Disney film, like people were saying that's a strip club, that's one of those places. The big three like trolled so many people when they showed that scene of like the ladies,
and then
they showed it just a birthday party, just like the alley stuff. I loved it.
They literally played into that. It was like
I think I'm just trying to think in season 5 what would be that scene that they make us think. Is it going to be that Miguel thinks that's his father and it's actually not? Like, what if his father's someone completely different? Like we're expecting him to look a certain way and it's just not.
They might play on like the Miguel father,
or Johnny. Like there's a Johnny lookalike in Mexico, and Miguel's like, that Johnny, and he turns around, and it's just some dude that looks absolutely nuts on that Johnny. Dude, that'd be funny.
It's gonna be good. Whatever that whole storyline, I'm excited for.
Yeah. See, I mean, season 5 has so much. Like, is there anything else you want to see? I guess because we have covered a lot of.
Well, we could talk about the Anthony thing that just came out.
Oh yeah, please get that up, because me and you have been saying we're very happy with what they did.
Yes, sir. 4. Anthony's the goat.
Now
Anthony's the goat. So, dude, wait, look at my boy right there, Griffin.
Okay, looks so determined.
He is ready to take those clothes.
Oh my god, Drew, you could play like a variant of Anthony.
A what of Anthony?
Variant. Like another version.
And I'm in like the multiverse. I'm an Anthony from the multiverse. Dude, Anthony, like, I think the OGs for us will forever be Anthony and Yaya and Bobby Wasabi. It's just like those are like Anthony is just, dude, like, me and you have been saying it before that trailer came out, or before the images came out, before, like back in season 3 when he had no purpose, like, and now we got some Griffin Santo Pietro actually revealed a little tease about season 5, which Griffin's an amazing actor, so props to him.
He is, yeah.
So he says, one of my favorite things about next season is that you see Anthony is continuing to grow as a person. He feels bad for what he did to Kenny. Spoilers!
Oh,
spoilers, dude. Big 3 are gonna come at you, bro. Big 3 are gonna. So what do you think about that?
I think this is setting up the arc he's gonna have. So like he basically feels guilty, and I think he feels guilty that Kenny has gone into Cobra Kai. He knows what Cobra Kai is about because of his father. He knows like what he did was wrong with what he did with his friends. And weirdly enough, you could see moments where, like, when they're like trolling him on the game, where Anthony's like, "Why do you want to meet up with him?" Like, there's moments where he doesn't want to do the things he's doing, but it's like that actually is the part where Anthony needs to put his foot down, but he didn't because of peer pressure. So like that shows like even though Anthony did these things, I think deep down he thought it was actually something I shouldn't do. But he did it because he wanted to fit in, he wanted to be cool, he wanted to have like he wanted to be, he didn't want to get bullied like his father maybe. That's why he probably thought it's necessary to fit in this way. But it's definitely gonna show you how he feels about it. But I think it will be where he also gets more involved in karate because Kenny's in Cobra Kai, it just makes sense for Anthony to start learning to defend himself. Because Kenny might start to like pick on him quite a lot, bully him, can't try and like get back at him. Like Anthony might have there might be a school fight with Anthony and Kenny.
Lapusso.
Oh, if he calls him Lapusso, I think Anthony's gonna go. My dad told me not to pick any fights, so I'm just gonna ignore that. And
must be take a worm for a walk week.
Oh Wait, my god!
I gotta show you this comment. This I was like laughing when I saw this. I love it. He calls it the Mr. On universe.
Oh yeah, that's the best way of. So well, you could call it the Drew universe, based on Drew Parker.
No, the Mr. Oh, Dre. Sorry,
Dre universe. Actually, Mr. Han's a better idea.
Mr. Han. Oh, I love the Mr. Han. Oh wait, yeah, the Miyagi verse, the Hanaverse.
Hanaverse.
Oh god, man. Yeah, I think exactly what you said. Anthony is, you could tell like his role is only going to get bigger. After season 4, it's weird to believe. It's just weird that, after like 3 seasons of him like eating pancake tacos, like now he has like a purpose. And like, I think he has to go down the Miyagi-Do route. Like, I remember when me and you first saw that teaser of the All Valley tournament. This was before the LaRusso image, I believe, before the Anthony image. We saw the teaser for the tournament, and then we saw that Anthony was a part of the audience, and me and you were so pissed because it confirmed.
Oh yeah, we were
we thought that he was going to join a dojo and compete, but then that confirmed right there that he wasn't. So we were so mad about that. But then we got that image after. So it's like, okay, he's still going to have a role. And then after seeing season 4, I think we could both say it's perfectly fine that he didn't compete in that tournament, because he all we wanted was for him to have a huge role, which is what he did. So him competing in the tournament didn't affect that. And now it sets it up like, yeah, like Kenny's joining Cobra Kai. Get ready for high school next year. You're going to be in a world of pain.
Pain. Mr. Pain.
With a smile. Oh my, I just ruined the
focus. I look like a meme.
Dude, it's like the greatest smile. It's like
Kenny's smile with that is definitely one of the funniest things I think I've seen in Cobra Kai. Just because even though like he's so serious, he just becomes like a psycho in that moment. It's like, oh my god.
Well, I said one of my favorite parts is when
he's becoming Sean basically.
Yeah. You know when he's like Sean, he's like, yeah, you wouldn't know because no one's ever been such a piece of shit to you.
Yo, that was hilarious. I don't know if Griffin and him Dallas had outtakes.
I would have laughed.
I would have gone, oh wait, I can't do this. I would have, because like imagine trying to we should probably recreate that scene like real quick, because that was such a funny scene.
You want to do that? You want to do that? You want to pull up the script?
The line, you did it really well.
You want to pull up the script?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. So that was episode 10.
Yeah. It's like very early in as well.
Oh, they have it. Cool. Okay, wait. I'm literally.
Oh, no. I just immediately was like, you know what? Screw it. Let's just, before we keep talking about Anthony stuff, let's just like quickly do this scene.
Oh my god. Oh, I see it. I see it. All right, wait, so you're
Oh
Anthony.
wow,
I'm
that
Kenny.
is pretty early into it. Yeah, I'm just getting it up.
Dude, oh my god, this is so funny. All right, so guys, we're gonna recreate the scene where from season 4, episode 10, where Kenny and Anthony have their final confrontation.
It's from Hey Dude, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Ready whenever you are.
Okay. All right. Hey dude. I saw your match. I saw your match out there. And you know, I saw Robby compete last year. He's you know, he's one of the best.
What do you want?
Holding the nose. I guess I just wanted to say that I'm sorry, okay, for all the shit I did. You know, it wasn't cool. I guess I was just trying
To impress your friends by picking on the new kid who didn't have any.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't imagine what it must have felt like.
Oh, you can imagine. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead and
Tell me how it felt.
well, like not great.
Then you wouldn't know, because no one's ever been such a piece of shit to you. Well, maybe it's time you found out. Ah! How does that feel, pusso? Not great? Man, get up! Get up! You want to be Robby?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Just getting payback on the kid who thought he could bully me and get away with it.
Anthony LaRusso was your bully?
Not anymore. You hear that? Get ready for high school next year, because you're going to be in a world of pain.
Hey, this is not how I trained you.
It's Cobra Kai. No mercy. That was good.
You want to do? Wait.
Oh, you have to. You have to do the Anthony.
I'll continue doing Robby. You do that Anthony bit.
Okay.
Anthony, are you okay?
I'm fine. Just leave me alone.
Anthony,
I said leave me alone.
I've got to say that made me laugh as well. He's like, I said leave me alone. And then like seeing like Kenny and Anthony do that, that was amazing.
He said like 5 years. No, like it was good. It was a good performance. Like, because obviously that's how he would sound, but it is funny. Like,
yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if Dallas and Griffin like come out and say that that was the one that made them laugh the most to do, because like the way they had to deliver the lines. But you know, if we see more stuff like that, I actually think the rivalry might be more funny than like serious, because like as much as that was a tense moment, just some of the cues and where they speak to each other, just the way Kenny goes, no one's never been shit to you, like just, you know just the way he flips. He's like, I know.
You're just like,
it's just the way he goes.
He's like, he's like flexing, you know. He's like,
yeah, like he does something on the flex stuff, like. Oh, that was funny. And then he's like, leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
It's kind of a meme, but I love it.
It is a meme. It is a meme.
It was great acting. Yeah, you were right.
Everything about it was great. Like, you know, like there's so many like shows and movies where like you say things and it's like good acting. It's actually really good acting, but it's just funny. It's just like,
yeah,
it's like
it's one of those things. It's gonna, you know, I won't be surprised to see more memes of it in the future.
Yeah. Oh, what are like the best like memes of like the show? Like what's like the like
Quiet is one of them.
Quiet, but like
we've made memes ourselves on here. I mean,
yeah. What are like the underrated memes though? Like not like I'm talking like kind of like lines or actions, like, you know, just like how Anthony like,
yeah, okay, from season 4.
What's like,
actually, you know what is a meme?
oh
you
no,
know
be there is a meme.
old man can fight. That's kind of a meme. Johnny's like drunk, says old man can fight.
Or when Silver's like, let's go.
Oh, let's
That's a
go.
meme. That's a meme. Let's
That's
go.
a meme.
Or no, be there. That's
No, be there.
That's a meme.
But Demetri doing that.
Dimitri do. That's a meme. That's a meme. That's a meme.
Sam going, I'm coming for you, bitch. That's gotta be a meme.
Yeah. That was good.
There's got to be.
What?
Oh,
oh, you know what? You know what's funny? Kreese, like when he like elbows the officer, it's like such a slow elbow. Like, he's like,
I'm trying to think. There's got to be another one. Wait, wasn't there one in episode 2 when like Zach calls him? Doesn't he call his own friend
Lapusso?
Yeah, the first meme.
Yeah, that's the best meme. That's the best one. The way Anthony and Zach run in the hallway, that's a meme.
Oh god, that was like the mall scene again.
You know what I'm talking? No, but you know what I'm talking
about?
Wait,
Johnny in episode 6 has so many memes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's asexual too.
We have lots of fluids here at Eagle Fang.
There's like 4 memes in one bit.
He's like, here we create a safe space of environmental friendliness and happiness.
The scene when he says to Devin, like, the only pronouns allowed in this dojo is sensei and student.
Yeah, or I like sit. What is
sit? It's quiet.
Shut up, penis breath.
the one to the guy at the bar before Johnny and Daniel announced their like little
shut the F up.
Shut the F up, beat it,
dude. I was like,
I was laughing so much because he got the
so
F-bomb,
funny.
didn't he?
That was so funny. You just like, but you never heard the F bomb in that context. Like, shut the F up. You heard like, that's my effing dad. Like you heard that. You heard he's an effing nerd, but you never heard shut the F up.
Wait, there's a scene. Oh my god! Wait, you just remind me. There is another scene
in season 4.
It's like the one with Demetri kicking Johnny is like a meme. He's like, "Oh, sorry, am I gonna get in trouble for that?" And he gets like,
yeah. What's Demetri? There's got to be a couple with Demetri.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, Yasmin hitting his ass. in episode 5.
I love it when you talk nerdy. Like, damn, she's involved a lot.
Moon's like, or Hawk's like,
I like that,
bro.
Purple. Wait, there's definitely got to be one. Oh, personally, this isn't really a meme, but I think it is a meme in the sense of.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, the scene with Carmen, Johnny, and Miguel. Yeah. Oh god.
And Johnny's like, or Carmen's like, no, and then Johnny's like, no, don't, and Miguel's like, what? Like,
oh god. Yeah, Miguel's like, what? He's so serious. He's like, what?
Yeah. Carmen was funny. That great
Carmen
acting.
Was like, no, Johnny.
Johnny, Johnny, no.
Johnny, no.
or we have something we wanted to talk to you about. We wanted to take you out somewhere nice, but your mom and I are hooking up. Or dude, him searching up
when Johnny's typing.
Searching up, dude, that was so funny.
That scene is so funny.
Oh, that's so funny.
Wait, do you know the scene when Eli kisses Moon? It's not a meme, like I was about to say, but like I think it's a meme in the sense he ends up winning the tournament after Moon kissed him.
Oh, so like Moon's just like
gets kissed by Moon, wins the All Valley, even though like Robby could have literally won it in that moment. It's like Moon's luck or something.
Dude, Moon was the key. Oh
yeah,
my god,
I'm 100% all man.
Oh god.
Oh, that scene with Carmen in the bed where he goes, "Oh, I can't stop thinking about Miguel and Dad." She's like, "What? What do you mean, bro?" Imagine Carmen says, "I'm going to work. This is too much." What the hell, Johnny?
I can't stop thinking about Amanda and Yaya.
Imagine if she just said, "What the fuck, Johnny?" What the hell, Johnny?
Oh man,
there's actually so many memes because essentially this has a lot of comedy in it. But
yeah, Peter Ceretro is the opposite of badass.
Oh, that scene, Jesus, that was funny.
Dude, you know what? Like my favorite line is like from the show. It's so underrated. It's
Oh
like
my god, Stingray is a meme in this
Stingray.
season.
Oh, dude, why didn't your mom call? I could have been your stepdad.
Yeah. And then the bit, what's on Uber? Yeah, that was after the tournament.
Johnny. One of the parents said Miguel got an Uber. What's an Uber? It's like a taxi. Like,
what's an Uber,
dude? It's like the most serious scene. It's like,
what's an Uber? He was more concerned about what the hell is an Uber than like, okay, where's Miguel?
it's like no, like Carmen could have been like, it's an airplane, and Johnny's like, what? Dude, one of the funniest lines from season 1, it's like one of those Johnny lines where he's not trying to be funny, and it's not like a funny line, but it's like it's just funny because it's Johnny saying it. It makes no sense. So when Aisha first comes into the dojo, and Johnny's like, okay, like Miguel, Aisha, like fight, show that men and women are equal.
Oh my god, that made me laugh so much.
Aisha was like, I just want to remind everyone it's my first day. And then Johnny's like, your enemies don't care what day it is. If you want to defeat your enemy, you have to jump face first into the fire and conquer your fears. Like, just like the way he says it, it's like, like you have to jump face first into the fire. Like when like that's his response to Aisha saying like it's my first day. It's like you have to watch it again. It's just so funny the way he says.
Oh, season 1 Johnny, I still think is probably the funniest because
season 1
the way he talks about stuff. And like, remember when he said, I think it was like season 1, he gets the phone call and he goes, "Gender what?"
Gender what? Yeah, we teach boys, girls. Is this a prank call? Wait, what was dude, season 3 when he discovered that like charging your computer is like he's like, son of a like the fact that like all you had to do, he thought his computer was like done, like you just use it one time and that's it. You just, oh man, it's so funny. Oh my god. And then in season 3, when Daniel, Allie, and Johnny were all together, and then Daniel was like, oh, like how did you guys end up spending the day together? And Johnny's like, I reached out on Facebook, and then I reached out to her online, and then like Daniel's like, oh, so you finally figured out how to use Facebook? And Johnny's like, yeah, I took a course or two, like something, like just like like acting like, oh wait, and then in season 3, when he was trying to get the job, when he was like looking for jobs, it was like, I see here you have some computer experience. He's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I know how to get around the internet.
Oh god, that whole job scene was funny. Oh, do you know when he's like trying to find like a dojo in season 3? Like, yeah. When he like finds the rate of why don't we do this like the good old days on like good like firm handshake or something. And then we can skip all that. So I love that, Johnny.
And I love, wait, so you're telling me that this place is for free? Yeah. Completely free, like no strings attached. Yeah. Dude, you can do whatever you want. It's a park.
Can I go back to my family now?
That guy, I love that guy. That guy's underrated.
Yeah. There's a scene in, I think it's episode 2 as well. When start of episode 3, I think. Always episode 2. It's when Johnny and Daniel are basically they have that dinner, and when like Johnny shoots his like cap at Daniel and he catches it.
Yeah,
that's kind of a meme.
That was cool.
He goes, nice catch.
Dude, the whole thing with Anthony, like wait, are you the son?
Are you switch to Whopper Junior now?
It's got a growth spurt.
Still a douche.
Dude, it's so funny. Oh my god. I what's cool? It was actually, I think Companion did an interview with Cobra Kai Companion did an interview with one of the writers, not John, Josh, and Hayden, like one of the other writers.
Jonathan Smith.
Yes, it might have been. And they revealed, like, I think they asked, like, why did Johnny Do you know this? They asked like why does, if you look at that photo or if you watch the whole scene.
Oh yeah, why he wasn't wearing the shoes.
Johnny was
I
the
think
only
Julia
one.
Matthew told me something about that.
Oh, did she really?
She was saying like it was like funny, like but he wasn't wearing his shoes.
Yeah, so Johnny was the only one not wearing shoes.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is because, and I wish we saw this, there was a deleted scene
with
Lucille basically like kind of like going like kind of like bickering at Johnny because after everything that Johnny did to Daniel, kind of like, take off your shoes, be respectful, like you're in the house, and like, dude, we should have seen that. That's a missed opportunity. Lucille and Johnny. That was the first time that Lucille has never interacted with Johnny. Like this is the guy who was tormenting your son 37 years ago. And it's like, now it's like you're in the same house.
And then like, they're just like interacting like it's nothing.
They were just like there. It was kind of like,
yeah.
I wish it.
I remember.
I need to see that in the now. Deleted scenes.
I remember Julia Matthew because when I spoke to her, she brought up, because I was saying, was there like any alternative scenes that were cut or didn't make it that she did, and she brought up the thing about Zabka not wearing any shoes. Yeah, and she did so about Lucille because I think she brought it up because I was like, which two characters would like to interact? And she said, do you know what? There's actually a deleted scene. I think that's how it was brought up. But that was a missed opportunity not to see that, because
definitely,
how can they have avoided each other all this time through 4 seasons when they had such history? And also Johnny's been more in Daniel's life like as of recent like times, and even during the original days she saw like what he looked like, she knew of him, but she was never so like included, I guess, in Cobra Kai with having a scene with Johnny, because they're adults now. I don't think it might be as important. But I think it would have been amazing just to see that scene with Lucille.
I think it's like, it is weird. Like I feel like, I understand there are times where they cut things out because of editing, the continuity. Sometimes, a scene may be good, but it might not fit with the episode. But think about it like this. Picture the scene where the Diazes and Johnny come into the house, right? And then Daniel and Johnny have that little stare down. Right after that, it's like this big cut. It's like a giant cut to just Sam coming down the steps. It's like there's like something missing there. There could have easily been, when Johnny comes in, Lucille's just like, take off your shoes, something like whatever, like just a little thing, and then Sam comes down, because it just felt like too big. I mean, not that it was distracting or anything. Like, it still played out well, but it's not like, I don't think adding that scene would have hurt it. I think it would have only made it better.
Yeah. So. It would have been. I mean, I'm sure we will see that when they release it. We have to see that release, because that's something we definitely like got to see it happen. And it must have been so funny to see this in person.
Were any of the season 3 deleted scenes, any of them like, were you like, this should have been in the show?
I'm just trying to remember. I thought the Chosen Daniel one was quite funny. I don't know why they had to remove that, because the way they cut to like the way they're walking and stuff, I actually think they could have kept that.
Yeah.
They just would have made that scene a little bit longer and a bit nicer, because I thought it was a bit quick when Chosen said, follow me, and then they go in the dojo. Like, they had that little scene with the pond. It would have been the koi pond. It would have also made sense to why Daniel brings it in season 4, because then you're like, the Okinawa trip, like, it connects back to that moment in season 3. I think it would have been, I don't know why they deleted it. I think they just thought, don't need it. But I think it's because they wanted to use that for season 4 with the koi pond thing. So it felt more new. They didn't just recycle a scene, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I think, it was like they were at one location, one outdoor location, and then it just cut right to them inside a completely different location. Just that one thing showing the outside of Chozen's house going into the inside would have been cool. But what about the Daniel Komiko one? Because that was the longest one. That was like a 3-minute deleted scene. That's obviously, when we look at the Okinawa storyline, that's the juicy stuff. Komiko wasn't, and that would have been episode 5, right?
Oh, that scene
Would that have been
a
episode
lot
5?
of people were saying, yeah, it would have been episode 5 before
So
he left.
there you go. And Komiko was barely in episode 5.
A lot of people were like, "Oh, why did I get cut out and stuff?" But when I think about it now, I think it makes sense because then people be like, it might be a bit too much because like, does Amanda know about this? No, she doesn't know. He's seeing Kamiko there.
Dude, I thought they were
might
gonna
have
kiss.
defeated that whole loyalty kind of thing. And I don't know. It might just put a bad spin on Daniel there. Like, I think it was a good thing they probably didn't like include that, but it was not. I'm still glad they included it in the deleted scenes because I think it was equally important to like, bring up in that way. Because like there was more to the. It's like a way of them kind of peacefully putting their love to end in like or what they had, but they're still friends. That makes sense.
Missed opportunity using Glory of Love in that scene though. Missed opportunity.
I think I heard someone say that as well. I think
they should.
Yeah, could have definitely used that.
Like why? Why not? It's just like a random song.
It's just probably because it ended up being deleted. Maybe that's why it never really got to that stage. It's probably why. They may have done that though. But yeah, that's
will
all
live forever. Dun, 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 dun. You wanna like maybe like recreate a couple scenes like before we end it?
We can do this before the 3-hour mark. I'm down.
All right, cool. All right, so I'm actually gonna like run and grab some water.
Sure.
All right.
Shall I take over?
Yeah, is that cool?
Yeah.
All right, and then I
love doing this. It's always funny.
All right, and then we'll go for another like 15 minutes.
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
Let's do it.
So I'll see you.
Okay. I've taken over. Ah! Oh man, how's everybody? Y'all good? You know what? Anybody that just comes onto the channel now and they just see that I've taken over Cobra Kai Kid, are gonna be like, "What's going on? Like, why? Why is Cobra Kai Nation on here on his own?" Oh man. Yeah, did you guys like the deleted scenes? Because I really enjoyed them. I think my favorite one was probably the Kreese Robby one because that was really good. That was definitely a scene that would have been nice when you put it next to the silver Robby scene. Oh my god, the one where Sam sweeps Demetri was funny, but I think it got cut because like Sam was so bad. I mean, not Sam, sorry. Mary didn't get any connection on the kick. It was really bad for a kick. Like, it was very bad acting in the sense of Demetri pretending like he got sweeped. Like, it was really bad. So, I think that's probably why they also cut it because it wasn't a great angle. Yeah, that was an interesting deleted scene, but I don't know if it would have made her more unlikable. Might have just been like kind of showing that she, she's got that edge to her, like an Eagle Fang or a Cobra Kai would have. Or like, like she did something that Johnny would do, like he did with Hawk. I'm a variant of Cobra Kai Kid. Oh, let me change this. I'm Cobra Kai Kid. I can't do an impression of Drew. No, I can. Wait. I'm the Cobra Kai Kid. Banzai! I'm the Cobra Kai Kid. I hope Drew sees that. That would be really funny. Oh man. Cobra Kai Nation. Okay. So I don't know if everybody's seen this, but I think it was for season 1 or season 2. There was a deleted scene of Johnny going to a Brazilian jiu-jitsu place, and oh my god, it's so fun. I think it is season 1, and he's just talking about how it's all hugging and stuff, and he's talking to these young Brazilian jiu-jitsu kids and tells them to join his dojo. He was trying to pouch their students. It was really funny. Cobra Kid. I'm a Cobra Kid. Cobra Kid. Who needs to take a photo of this and put it on like his Instagram, being like, someone's taken over the channel?
No, yo no soy maquilladora.
That timing. That timing is amazing.
I was waiting. I didn't even hear what you were saying. I was just waiting for you to finish your sentence.
I literally said, I said Drew has to take a photo of this and put it on his Instagram and say I've taken over the channel. And then like Gaia pops up and saying, nah. That was really good timing.
Oh, it's funny. So I got my water and I got
my water
and I got my what am I?
I was trying to do an impression of you, but I was kind of like,
what?
I just did the bonsai. I'm the Cobra Kai kid.
Great impression, spot on.
I think one of the first streams you did, you were like bonsai. You did it for like a good 3 seconds. It's like when you were wearing your Cobra Kai gear thing, and you actually got like a bonsai and you were showing it.
Yeah, those are the days, man.
If you guys want to go see that, just go really deep in going deep in his videos.
Oh man,
you got a reaction to your old videos because I always thought,
oh god, I'm nervous.
At some point, I want to do that.
That'd be funny, dude. I sounded so different. My voice was like, "Hey guys, how are you?"
It's like that Anthony Glow, like from
yeah.
Wonders. He's a
dude. No, I honestly, I think I go up for. That's why I'm like, okay, it's all right. Like I'll leave those up there because it's like, cut the hair, like all that.
Justin in the chat said we should do a Cobra Kai kid roast.
No, we shouldn't.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing like a mean tweets thing for my channel or just Cobra Kai ones. Can you imagine someone says Cobra Kai kid smells? And you're reading that like, you're dead, amigo.
Dude, I mean, that'd be reading like mean comments, huh?
We should do that. We should do like a, I don't know, collab with that.
Read Way the Fist hate comments.
You guys have to make some fake hate comments because we got none.
Yeah. No, they all love us, so it just makes them like
reading really like nice comments instead of mean tweets. Reading nice tweets.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So while I was getting water, I actually thought of something which might be cool to talk about. Are you good, by the way? Like time?
Oh yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
It's a Friday night. It's all good.
Hey, guys, while everyone's out, Friday night, like drinking and partying, like, bro, like, screw all that. We are here.
All that.
This is the party. Party time.
We are the party.
Shmoon, ready? Party time.
Oh wait.
Ready? Party time.
Party time.
Wah! Wah! Wah!
And when Miyagi goes, wah! Wah!
You think this is funny, old man? I'm gonna make Cobra Kai bigger and better than ever. I'm gonna expand Cobra Kai. John Kreese's
business karate.
You
all
won't
over
even
this valley. Hell, I might even teach for free.
You're not
That's
gonna
why
be
Daniel taught for free.
Yeah. Wait, what?
That's why Daniel taught for free. He literally used Silver's principle and taught his students for free from the start.
So you're saying Daniel looks up to Terry Silver?
It means Daniel Silver inbound. He's gonna outsmart Silver.
Cobra Kai. What does that sound like to you?
Wait, say that again.
Cobra Kai never dies.
Cobra Kai never dies.
It's like so uncomfortable. It's like ASMR. So,
can you imagine that?
What does Cobra Kai ASMR look like?
It's like this.
Bonsai.
I'm the Cobra Kai. Sorry, but I want to make one of those videos and halfway just start screaming. Like, can you imagine, like, you're Johnny Lawrence doing ASMR, and you just go, quiet!
Just like a random, you know what I've
You hear
always...
a fly buzzing, be quiet, fly! I'm trying to do a video.
You know what I want to do? Which, like, I gotta think of, like, when I want to do it. Like, maybe in an interview or something, like, you know how, like when you talk to someone, like, maybe in an interview, you're like, how are you doing today? And they're like, oh, I'm good. How are you? Right? Like, when they ask me that, I want to be like, you know what? I'm really not great. I mean, yesterday, you know, I didn't have a great day. I woke up like, you know, because it's like it's like a rhetorical. It's just like, how are you? I'm good. Like I wouldn't go through the whole thing, but just like as a joke. Because if I asked, how, Shuman, what's up? How you doing? And you're like, good. You? I'm like, well, like, you're not really asking. Like, I mean, you are, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no.
If you're meeting someone for the first time.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like, I don't know.
Wait, so how would you go about it though? Like, so you would just say, "Oh, my day wasn't that great."
Yeah,
part of the joke. What would the joke be?
I don't know.
You could say, "Oh, my day got worse" because you're on the channel. To just be like, "Psych!" Just see if they take a good reaction to it. If not, if they end up leaving the channel, then that'd be the worst interview of all interviews.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Chips. Did you mean fish sticks or no? Did you just why did you say chips and no? Did you mean the color?
I don't even know. Oh my
chips
God.
and no.
I didn't even think about that.
Yo,
thank you for the super chat. Thank you for that. Why is my hair sticking up?
Oh God, that would be funny.
Jeez, thank you for that. Cobra Kai therapy session? What does that look like? John Kreese, why do you think you tried to kill Johnny? Well, he didn't want to join my dojo.
Like, can you imagine a Mori version, like Mori Cobra Kai edition?
Like what?
You know Mori, the show Mori. You don't know Maury. You're American.
What's that?
You know, like Jerry Springer, that kind of stuff.
I know of, but I don't watch.
I'm surprised you don't know this. This is like funny.
Bro, all I do is watch Cobra Kai. That's it. I don't know anything else.
If you type in a Maury or Jerry Springer on YouTube, just watch compilations. It's so chaotic. It's like crazy stuff. And just imagine like Daniel and Johnny being on there, or Kreese and Daniel and Johnny, or Silver, Kreese, and Daniel and Johnny. Like, it's such it'd be such a funny kind of concept. And the way they bring on people, honestly, just look it up after the stream. You will honestly laugh because it will be really funny.
Well, you know, TORY, we know Amanda was getting TORY therapy. It would be interesting to actually see that. Like, what is she talking about there? Because right when we see TORY, we don't necessarily know the truth sometimes, because if she's talking to other characters about her feelings, maybe she's kind of hiding her feelings. She's hiding her emotions. If she's talking to a therapist, might give us some more insight. Like, why does she really hate Samantha LaRusso? We don't really, I mean, we have ideas, but like, imagine kind of hearing exactly from her mouth why, you know, like the truth. Oh, it'd be cool.
Yeah, I agree. Because like, we have never heard like a sit down between them. If Sam and TORY were to just sit down and talk about how they felt and why they did the things they did, that would be nice, because we never get the context in such a extent that will make you go, oh, that's why. You just kind of go, yo, this is stupid. This is mad. Why they're doing this, that. I want to know exactly in that moment why they did this or did that. Like, why did Sam pester TORY while she's working? Like, I want to hear like both sides of the story, but in more detail. Because like, when there's a misunderstanding, you just need to know more. That's how it's like if me and you hated each other, right? I need to know enough about you to understand what you did, though, why you did it. Like, I can't just hate you for. I mean, I could just hate you for doing something. Let's say you bullied me. I mean, what is the motivation though? Did I hurt you? Was Miguel too slick? Did I steal your girl? What was it? like there's always, it's a good point you brought up, because we need that kind of therapy stuff like Cobra Kai, but like and then there's things like that where you just switch off and you decide to show no mercy. Who would be the person that does the therapy though? Maybe me and you are the therapists.
Julia Macchio.
So why were you doing this? Oh my god, Julia. Yeah.
Dude, imagine like Silver and Daniel. Like I think everyone should go into therapy. Silver, Daniel, Kreese, Johnny, everybody.
Oh my god, I hope they bring back Julia for the next. I hope she's back in season 5 so we can see her like maybe doing a therapy session with. What if she does a therapy session with like Anthony and Kenny, or like or like,
Bert and Nate,
Johnny and Daniel, dude. Or it could be a funny scene. So like, you guys were really good friends, but now you hate each other again. What happened? And Bert's like, I hate his stupid face so much. Nate's like,
he died.
Well, he basically was such a douche to me, and I wouldn't attend his funeral still.
I hate your stupid face so much. If he died, I wouldn't even attend your funeral.
It's funny to think they're kids there. Imagine when they're like 25, 30, and they're like much older in their career. They're watching back at that scene.
You know how Cobra Kai should end?
Nate just going, our story is only just begun.
No, it's like 70 years like down the road. Like Nate goes to Bert's funeral. That's how it ends.
Wait. The show ends with
Bert's death. Bert's sacrifice.
Bert lying on the floor on the beach,
himself.
just like how Johnny was on the bed at the start of season 1. Oh my god, couldn't be more poetic.
What if Bert marries? Dude, Bert's got game, man. Dude, you saw him at prom?
DeMarco.
I'm part of Equal Fame.
Well, that was Nate's girl. But
that was Nate, yeah. Bert, I don't know what who Bert's girlfriend was, just a random person, but yeah, I'm part of Eagle Fang Karate. We got the All Valley coming up, no big deal. it's like, and then he's like the Stingray, like, oh, it's a slow dance. That's when I make my move. It's so funny.
Oh, dude, it's freaking crazy hearing them like
they're all
basically like become older and like they're more mature about stuff like with girls and stuff, because they were like so puny in season 1. I mean, season 2.
Yeah, Bert was just buying a carton of milk back in season 1.
Yeah, and then Nate got introduced in season 2, but like, yeah, they've come a long way since their debuts.
Oh, I love them, dude. It's like if they could put aside their differences and they're like, what, 13? No, they're not 13. They're like 17, like 6. I don't know. Like they look like they're 13, but they're like 7. Like if they could put their differences aside, like Daniel and Johnny, man, like please, like enough, like with the like, you know what I mean? That's it. Like season 4, okay, but like just get along for the rest of the show. You could bicker.
I think season 5 they have to now. I don't want any of that bickering. I just want the banter they have.
Yes,
if they're just doing it in a funny, bantery way, then that's fine.
But not a split up completely. I hate you. Being like,
you know what, Johnny? You haven't changed at all since you used to bully me.
Yeah,
get over it, bro. There's bigger things. Like, just stop.
Dude, you know what's so funny? It's like they would have won the tournament if they had worked together. Like, they're idiots. Like, if they had just like said like put Miguel and Devin and Mitch and like, you know, put all those guys on the same team, they literally.
Oh my god, that would have been mad if
they would have won.
I understand why Johnny said, why does it have to be my dojo that has to go over to yours? Why didn't you come over to Eagle Fang? And then Dan gets all righteous about it. But like, if they just agreed to a temporary name,
yeah, just win the tournament.
Just basically have a temporary name logo.
Tournament. That's it.
And just converge on, and basically you have a bigger number, but you can enter the tournament with this new name, new dojo, just for the tournament. Then you can revert back to Miyagi-Do and Eagle Fang.
Bro, they had
as teamwork.
Miguel should have never been fighting Hawk, because either way, that's the goal, is to beat Cobra Kai. It's like, what the hell, bro? It's like, they're like, guys, if we lose, we got to shut down. But it's like, bro, you're asking for it, because you're literally, why would you put Miguel versus Hawk, which it's like, okay, now you're both going to knock each other out, when literally that could have been avoided if you just worked together. Bro, imagine Miguel and Hawk in the same dojo now with Sam. bro. Miguel, Hawk, and Sam. That's what we thought we
And
were getting.
TORY,
And
she ends up
Demetri.
joining.
Well, Demetri too. I totally forgot about Demetri, dude. It's like Cobra Kai was literally Robby, TORY, Miyagi-do or Miyagi Fang,
All right,
Sam,
I'm gonna have to throw this
Demetri,
out there.
Miguel.
Okay,
Hawk.
we got those guys.
Bro.
They're going to be so OP, but obviously Cobra Kai is going to get its numbers higher because of expanding dojos. But what if now Johnny joins Miyagi-do when he comes back from Mexico and he actually decides to join Daniel?
Yeah, but
And
I wouldn't
he
want it
joins
to be
Miyagi-do because he's seen what CHOZEN has taught the students. And he's solidified that Miyagi-Do isn't all defense. It does embrace offense. But he'll only accept and join if they really go into the offensive side as much as defense.
Yeah.
Because he could then become another sensei. Because I don't know if Igor Fang is going to be around for the long haul. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, they made it such a thing. Like, they got merchandise and all that stuff for it. But like, Igor Fang might be something temporary until Johnny realizes he wants to just converge with Daniel. Because like that would make sense in a way.
For some reason, I mean, I could be. This is just me. I could be wrong. I feel like Eagle Fang, when they made it in season 3, they weren't like thinking, okay, like this is gonna like be like this big thing, because it's like we didn't know when season 3 came out. We thought it was like just this temporary dojo that he just made, and that once season 4 came out, like Daniel and Johnny are working together. Now they're combined, but like Eagle Fang's like its own thing. Yeah, as you said, there's so much merchandise. It's like I didn't expect it to like be a real thing, which I like it. I would like if Johnny joined Miyagi-Do, but I wouldn't want it to be like if it was like, it would just have to be the name that stays the same, but then the teachings and like, you know, Daniel has to embrace Johnny's style. Like, you know, forget the name. Like it's literally, it would be Miyagi Fang teaching style, but it would be called Miyagi-Do. You're not going to call it Miyagi Fang.
Yeah.
You know?
I think that whole Miyagi Fang thing, like they could have done that before the tournament, and just combined it. Maybe combine logos even. Just do it for the tournament and then they can revert back. But they can then be dumb. Like... But I think they just wanted to keep that going to make it more tense to season 5. But like we've had 3 seasons of it already. 4th season, it was kind of like, come on, this has got to come to an end.
It also makes Daniel and Johnny look like idiots.
Oh yeah,
it makes them look so stupid. Like
what annoyed me is how Johnny took the whole Miguel wearing a Miyagi-Do headband so seriously. It's like, you and Daniel have cleared the air now. Why is they just won a task? If you have such an issue with it, why didn't you go and tell Daniel like there and then? Why do you have to wait an episode or 2? Like, did you not learn anything from like previous things? Like, if you didn't make up or say something when you needed to, it's gonna fizzle out and get worse. Because in a sense, it did. Miguel and Johnny were getting more distant because he just didn't say, "Oh, I feel like I'm losing Miguel," because you're like teaching him a lot of Miyagi-Do.
Here's where I think it like this caught me off guard. And once this happened, I was kind of like, yeah, like, I don't know. When Daniel and Johnny, episode 2 was freaking amazing, where they're both training each other. That was the stuff right there. But the fact that it happened so early, it's like, you know, that's why they split up. So like in episode 5, you know, they needed it's like they could have prolonged the fighting, the bickering, and then ultimately come up with the realization, like, we need to understand each other. Maybe episode 4 or 5, maybe 5 or something. I don't know, because especially when you watch that episode, they both are learning from each other. They're both getting along so well. And then they just like, it seems like they're growing as characters.
Yeah.
And then episode 3, they're still growing. And then really it was episode 5, just the 2 of them, just all that progress kind of just,
it just goes. It's like, wow, you guys saved each other from Kreese.
bro. It's like,
why are you now deciding to like just even at the start of the season 4, like Johnny was like saying to Miguel, "Oh, you don't really have a lot in common. It's just Kreese." Motherfucker, you have loads in common,
dude. You were saying take it on the run.
Taste for music. You both didn't have dads growing up.
That's what. Yeah. You know what? That's what I think. I mean, listen, there's still more chances for them to do this, but I was so surprised that I thought that we were going to have an episode of them bonding. We never had that.
We only got moments, like in episode 3.
Little moments, but we needed like a full episode of the two of them like going to like kind of bonding over music or bonding over the 80s. Like just like episode 9 of season 1 where they were you know, in the car
and at
the restaurant. Yeah, they were getting along. Yeah, I mean we didn't really get that. So
I think I feel like there's a deeper reason why they're doing it. As much as it's annoying to see them constantly bicker, I think they're trying to highlight that when Miguel and Robby come together, that they are better than Daniel and Johnny were at dealing with their issues. I think with Miguel and Robby, they're not going to repeat history. They're going to break that and go, look, me and you had, like Miguel and Robby, but like me and you have something like similar to Daniel and Johnny, but we're not going to let it go that deep. Like they might even joke about it at some point because like Johnny and Daniel never cleared the air after that many years, and now after everything they've gone through, like they still haven't. With like, you know, Cobra Kai series. So like, yeah, I think maybe they're trying to highlight that when Miguel and Robby, you know, befriend each other, that's going to be like where Johnny and Daniel couldn't at first, because these guys are so young and they're doing that. Like, what if they did that back in the original film? Although Johnny said you're all right, LaRusso, so they kind of teased it. But yeah,
I feel like, you know, when you look at the idea of like the whole show, it's like these two like 55-year-old men like are still upset about each other because of a karate tournament, and it sounds ridiculous, but when you watch the show, it's like the writing is so good. It's like you believe the rivalry, you know. It makes, like in season 1, Daniel and Johnny, their rivalry, even season 2, even though it's over karate, it's like it feels authentic. But then you have season 3, episode 2, when they work together and then they fall apart. I can't believe you taught kids. Like, I should have known, like you're the same Johnny, you're the same Daniel, I hate you, bye. And then season 4, yeah, it's like the same thing. It's like kind of like in the beginning it made sense, and then in season 4 they were just like little kids, like, you know, just like, once again, it's like, even if you don't understand each other, it's like, dude, like just put your players together for the tournament. Like, it doesn't even matter what they're learning, like, because they're so skilled that they're obviously gonna, like, you know what I mean? But I don't know. It didn't make sense logistically.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense for going forward how they sometimes went about it. But yeah, my name's Shola Mario Duena. Yeah, it's me.
Yeah,
Cobra Kai Nation's my nickname.
Shoal actually has a YouTube channel, so any of the season 5 theories, he actually made the channel, and he filmed season 5. So
I haven't seen the script for season 5, even though I filmed it. So like, I don't know what's going on. I think I filmed another show, but they put Cobra Kai as the code name, so it's not actually Cobra Kai. So I heard this Green Goblin kind of guy is going to be in this show, so it's obviously not Cobra Kai. Yeah, I don't know. It's not season 5 though. Even though I'm talking about season 5, I don't know about the actual. Giovanni, I have a YouTube channel. It's called Cobra Kai Nation. Yeah.
Yep. And my name is Robby Keane.
Yeah, and Robby Keane made Cobra Kai Kid.
Yeah,
he's the kid.
So yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyway, I have to apologize. I didn't mean to kick you off that balcony. But you know,
oh my god, you're apologizing.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Last few interactions, bro, you've been quite rude to me.
What the, like, wait, that pisses me off too. Like, bro, like him saying like he never apologized. And also in season 4, at the standoff, he's like,
oh, how did it feel last time we fight? You know, like
yeah, like remember what happened last time? Like,
God, Robbie.
bro, dude, like it's like I understand. Okay, not apologizing is one thing, but him saying that was completely like Miguel. Did Miguel really do anything that bad to you that deserved that?
Yeah, he strike first because you had your hands on TORY, like he's gonna.
Yeah,
Just like he did with Miguel when TORY was in like a fight with Miguel at the after party, or it looked like it was a fight. He ironically did the exact same thing that Miguel did.
Yeah,
to him, and he said that Miguel. He's saying it to Johnny earlier in season 4, like you know when he warned him about Hawk, like you know just tell him to back off or there'll be consequences. Like Miguel Miguel started the fight and I tried to diffuse it and he escalated it. It's like,
yeah.
Well, he didn't know you were diffusing it because he saw you holding TORY like that by her
Dude,
neck.
what if Miguel was there? That would be
What
cool.
if Miguel would like basically open the door and like just saw Robby with
Where
Johnny?
Where was Miguel at that time?
I think he was with Daniel fixing his car. Or
was that wait, that was episode 4. Wait, episode 4. I
think it might have been.
Yeah, it was. Episode 4 was wait. Yeah, because episode 4 was with the whole Sam TORY.
Yeah, because episode 5 is when the mohawk comes off.
Yeah, so he was with Daniel. That's funny. Robby goes to Johnny Wall. Yeah. Wait, what were you saying? I was like before that
about the thing Robby was like saying about Miguel escalating it, but then Robby ended up kicking him off the balcony. Who truly escalated the fight,
dude? Like what the?
I just don't like the way he was like in season 3 when he tries to go for Miguel and Sam,
bro,
like,
what the hell, bro?
And then he says this stuff to Sam, and he says it in front of everyone during that little standoff.
Messed up.
Why is he doing it? It's like that group mentality when people just like change when they're in a group. Like I feel like Robby was just like trying to impress like the others.
I felt like that was kind of like worse than the Hawk thing. Like, or just as bad. That was just as bad because like here it's like, you know, Robby wasn't trying to kill Hawk or anything. Like Robby like almost killed Miguel. He almost killed him.
He actually put him in a coma. How did Robby not like feel like crying or feel? Oh, he actually did at the end of season 4. He started feeling the regret and he started crying because I think it was Johnny stuff, but I think he might have cried because of the Miguel stuff as well.
Yeah, he was saying like you know, like
I had so much hatred for you and Miguel. Like I think he cried like overall because it was like he was the stuff right without his father, but then he probably cried because like he didn't mean to put Miguel in that situation. Like I think he didn't give two hell of a damn about Miguel because he was like this guy was like stealing my dad in a sense. So like I think he in his head I don't think he cared about Miguel like that, but now he feels sorry for Miguel. But I said this to the Chosen one on our stream that we did because we did a whole discussion on Miguel and Robby in season 5. Their paths are like this, right? Now their paths are going to do this. They're going to go on each other's paths in season 5 and understand each other. Because what Miguel is going to experience in season 5 is going to allow him to understand how Robby felt previously, vice versa with Robby and what he experiences with Johnny in season 5 and how he can sort of take that Miguel understanding now and apply it to that situation. So that basically they're both getting more context on each other and they're going to apply it back to their situations and now understand each other. I do think they're going to have a conversation as well in Mexico. So, yeah, that's just what I think. But they're definitely coming together. It's gone too far now. It's like they've got to come together. Then Sam and TORY will.
I agree. Yeah, it's a good point. Miguel's on his own, just like Robby was, you know, in season 3 and just his whole life, you know, like living on the streets or whatever. And now Miguel or Robby is now with Johnny, something which is very new. You know, he's probably going to spend more time with Johnny now than he has in his whole entire life. So,
all right.
That's gonna be interesting. Like I'm excited for the car ride to Mexico or whatever.
Yeah,
Like, so it's
I
like
think they might just show one of the very first shots actually might be a Miguel arriving in Mexico, coming off the coach, and then like
you think so?
I think they might show that.
Open season 5 like that. That'd be cool.
Or what they could do is the first scene is the dojo's opening in Cobra Kai. Then they go like to then they cut after the intro with the Cobra Kai font coming up. Then it might actually skip to Miguel arriving in Mexico, and then he's like, it kind of cuts to him, like looking around and all that kind of stuff. Or they might cut to him going to sleep and then waking up and then like going throughout the town where he is to find his dad. Like, I think the first scene is probably going to be about Silver though, with the dojos. Yeah. You might hear the music, Karate Free music. So always calling up, getting all these like different dojos sorted, shaking hands, making business and all that stuff.
On time.
Oh my god, what if Barnes first thing?
Bro.
Hello, Mike. Mr. Barnes. It's good to see you again. And you just see him with the mohawk.
50%.
What do you do with Mike at the start of season 5?
With the mohawk?
Or we just see him? Like,
I don't think so.
First thing.
That'd be crazy. I wouldn't expect that. I would not be ready for that, honestly. I think what would be kind of cool is like imagine the very first scene being Miguel's dad and you don't know who it is. So it's like you see Miguel's dad doing something and you just see him and you don't know who it is.
Oh my god, could you imagine imagine if like they troll us and they think that this guy is Miguel's dad, but it actually ends up being someone else completely.
Mike Barnes.
No, it's actually G-Rod. He lied to us. He's in season 5. You are the freaking werewolf.
Talking straight with Nate. Thank you for the super chat. Plan a 6-hour charity stream with cast members. Wow.
6 hours would be long, but I would love to do a charity stream with the cast members. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm sure you're saying that because we did the 6 hours last time. Yeah, I don't know if cast would stay on for 6 hours. That's only us. But yeah, that'd be cool. We could do that one day. A charity stream. That'd be pretty sick. That would be pretty cool. We'll do that.
We'll get Dallas and Griffin on. We can talk them together.
Yeah, it's like, guys, don't beat each other up. You know, oh my god, you know it'd be funny, like doing the scene with that, or we do the scene in front of them, and then they like rate our performances.
Dude, that'd be funny because the piece of shit. Do you think? I think Dallas and Griffin would generally laugh at that because then we could just go, boys, did you actually have crack up a few times when you did this scene? Because like. Dallas, man, how can like me and Drew are cracking up just watching you?
It's so funny. It's so funny. Okay, you know what we could talk about because I do think it was fun talking about like you know like going way ahead like where the end of Cobra Kai. Let's, if you want, we can say first. Give me a number. How many seasons of Cobra Kai? I'm gonna say 8. I'm gonna say 8.
I was gonna say 8 because of
say 8?
What we recently saw. I'd say 8, minimum 8.
Okay. All right. So let's do this right now. Let's like map out the whole show. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's just brief like what each season's about.
Okay, because we don't know much.
We don't know anything. This is a complete like this would be like this is like complete just like for fun.
Okay, so just a disclaimer for the big 3. Sorry if we're gonna expose your plans.
Do not copy our ideas because we might
don't copy our ideas.
We might come up with ideas that are better than them, and they might do some rewrites.
If you end up taking too long in season 6, we'll know why. Yeah.
We'll think about they probably haven't even written season 6 and 7 yet, so we'll be doing the work for them.
Yeah, I know they're watching. Hayden's probably going to be like, Hayden could be in here not saying anything, and he's just tempted to comment, but he won't.
Hayden? That's Hayden. That's Hayden right there.
Oh my god, it hasn't got the wrench. It must be Hayden.
Wait, that's John.
Oh my god, that's John Hurwitz.
That's
John.
John.
That's him trying to pretend to be this talking straight with Nate dude.
And that's Owen Morgan.
Oh my god, that definitely is Owen Morgan.
All right. All right, so you want to try it?
Okay, we'll try, but this is gonna be funny. Okay, from 25th of March 2022.
Yeah, we're predicting the whole show.
So we're talking about from season 6.
5. Because we still have to okay, we know how season 5 is going to start.
5,
how does it end? Like what?
I think what will happen is Johnny, Daniel, Kreese are all going to team up. All the students like Sam and TORY are getting on. Robby and Miguel are getting on. They all come together and they all like team up to stop Silver expanding Cobra Kai. Julie Pierce also enters. And then I think going into season 6, we'll see loads of interaction with Julie, Daniel, and basically they're trying to fight. Basically, they're trying to fight like Silver with all of his new empire, sort of like treats so season 6, 7, and 8, or 6 and 7 as a like Darth Vader with the empire. So you could say season 5 is Empire Strikes Back. And then season 6 will be the Return of the Jedi, where like the good guys really batter Silver's forces. Then I think with Silver and then maybe Barnes, are they keeping him in for the long run? I think they're going to introduce loads of new characters to continue this karate stuff. Perhaps they try and expand on all the karate dojos in the valley, and they basically try and there's like a global tournament. Basically there's an all valley, but they're going global, so they're trying to get dojos from around the world. And I think towards like season 7 and 8 they're gonna do this big tournament, but it's going to be bigger than any of the all valleys we've ever seen, and the stakes are going to be very high, and there'll be cash prizes and some crazy stuff. And I think in between the seasons there isn't that tournament, there'll just be loads of tension where Cobra Kai is trying to take over Daniel and his Miyagi-Do and stuff, or they're trying to take over the Miyagi-Do location. It's hard to say, man, but like
it's very
I'm just going off the top of my head, but like I think Silver's going to be in for the long run.
Really?
I don't think they'll kill Kreese anytime soon if they're going to 8 or 9 seasons, because like...
Oh, I agree.
I think they'll kill him the last season, but I think they're going to basically have like a karate civil war where like the valley is... whoever wins this like will basically conquer. But then I think the global sense is like there'll be karate dojos around the world that could be like, this Cobra Kai ain't what it is. Like, we could be better than them. I think it's going to become a global thing. And then you'll see me and Drew come into the show because it's going to reach out to different regions of the world. There'll be a Cobra Kai in London. I will be there. I will literally be like a Miguel variant in a Cobra Kai dojo. Or I could just end up being a student that me and Drew could end up being students in different Cobra Kai dojos, but you're in New Jersey and I'm in the UK, and maybe we go to Jean Kirk. There's one in France. There's I don't know. There's dojos around the world. Maybe Miyagi-Do tries to expand, and then they're trying to compete. I think it's just essentially it's going to go to like a global sense, because I don't think it's just going to be stuck in the valley. I thought they're going to go out.
Yeah.
But that's just what I think now. I think if they did multiverse, that would never happen, Marty Chunks. I think that would be funny if they did a multiverse, but it's obviously not going to happen. No, he's not talking about me. He's talking about 10 seasons is too much.
I don't know. I was trolling you. I was trolling.
Oh,
he said
Mike Barnes is
he
not
said
Tory's
my,
dad.
I know. I was just trolling you. I was gonna tell you.
I know. I was gonna say. I was like, I don't remember him saying anything about us.
No, but I definitely.
I just don't know what they would do after all this Empire stuff with Silver, because once he's done, like,
Then what? Yeah.
yeah, like that's the thing. They could end it
Well,
after 8,
well,
or
what
they
about
continue the show through spin-off.
let me ask you this. I'm trying to think of like Stranger Things.
What if they get like what if we continue Cobra Kai, but they kind of make certain characters more? They make it so like it's kind of like not a reboot, but like after season 6, that's the main Cobra Kai story done. Season 7 and 8 is additional, and that focuses on the characters that haven't had as much development. So like maybe certain characters are getting less screen time, and these others are getting more. If that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. You watch Stranger Things, right?
Yeah, they're in the 2 volumes.
Yeah, I actually just rewatched season 3, which is fantastic. And do you know how like Elle, remember like she closed the upside down, so the thing, they were like, oh, it was locked away. They were like, it was locked away. But then it turns out there was that little what a demogorgon, whatever the heck it's called, that was like from Will that escaped or whatever.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, even though they thought they shut it down, there was still that little thing, and then it ended up expanding. So they really didn't capture it all. So to tie it into what you were saying, maybe because exactly as like, exactly the question you posed, if Silver is expanding Cobra Kai in season 5, which is right now, and we're going to 8 seasons, does that mean he's gonna have it expanded for 3 full seasons, 4 seasons? Because if Daniel and Chozen shut him down, then what is there to fight against? But let me throw this out there. What if like Silver's expanding, doing this, doing that, and Daniel and Chozen stop him somehow? So they beat Silver. He has to shut his thing down or whatever. And it's like he loses, right? But what if like he already planted the seeds so that somewhere else, like across the world or the globe, there's like a new Cobra Kai dynasty rising that Daniel and Chozen don't know about. It's like all happening. Like, so it's like, just because they beat Silver, it's like Silver's like, no, you didn't actually beat me. I don't know, man. I'm just like, you know what I mean?
I actually agree with that. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
I can see that happening. What if they go, oh, they won, and Silver's like, you guys are sucked into my trap. And like the bigger grand scheme of things, Silver was thinking thinking about the world, not just the valley.
Yes. Oh yeah. So it starts with the valley. I don't know about season 5. Maybe season 5. Maybe season 6. Maybe season 6. I don't know. Season 5 or season 6. We'll talk about that. But then, yeah, Daniel and Chozen ultimately beat him, shut it down. Yeah, we did it. And then little do they know, Silver. Like, then we cut to freaking like Japan, and then we cut to to Mexico, and Cobra Kai's like just rising from.
Wait, there's a show or film that has an ending like that. I'm just trying to think. Will they expand something like a business? Like, basically, that would be the most evil ending to a Cobra Kai season. Because basically, Hayden said this. You saw this tweet. Season 5 will basically be we'll be answering that question what if Daniel lost in the Karate 3? Because I'm sure Silver wouldn't have just operated in the valley. He would have gone all over the States, South America. I mean, what if the end of season 5, he's basically got Cobra Kai all over, the Northern Hemisphere, or like North and South America. And then he says, we're going to take Europe. We're going to take all these other places. We're going to make Cobra Kai bigger than it's ever been. And then that's the ending. And then Daniel and Chozen are informed by friends from around the world, maybe new characters, or perhaps Julie
Fernandez,
perhaps Julie from Denver, ends up coming because she finds out about all this stuff. And she goes, who could actually, like Miyagi-Do and stuff, she might actually want to speak to Daniel. Or it's been revealed that she had kept in contact with Daniel a few times before the series started, over the years. And Daniel then reached out to her, or she reached out to Daniel. I'm just trying to think, like, with all the stuff going on after this season, like, it can only get bigger.
It has to, yeah.
And I can't just see it being about another All Valley. I think if there is one more All Valley, there has to be a global one after that. Well, like you said, to link back to what you're saying about the students, like, going to college and stuff, if Cobra Kai expands over the valley, over the states, and when these guys are going to college, they're going to see Cobra Kai is expanding, which might make them feel like, what the F? Like, I thought all this Cobra Kai stuff was done.
Cobra Kai University.
But, like, literally, what if Cobra Kai was implemented so the students, Sam, Miguel, Robby, like, or let's say, you know, at least Sam and Miguel are going to college, and they basically see a Cobra Kai dojo nearby, they're going to be like, what the hell's going on? I thought Daniel and Chozen dealt with this, and Johnny. Or basically, they might have gone, yeah, I thought it's all done now. Could you imagine, like, that's the way they keep Miguel and Sam and these characters in the story, because they have Cobra Kai near them. So how would they be able to deal with that while they're at college? And then you got Daniel and Johnny that are still like, what the hell? I thought we'd sorted this out. I think that angle of them being at college and how people at the like karate, how do people take karate at college? Is it more of a sport there? Is it more a thing? Does it really affect how many of them are going to be Cobra Kais? Like, what if Silver does this nasty move of basically finding out where Daniel and Johnny students went to uni or college, right? Because this is a sick thing he would probably do. And he pledges funds to those colleges. But in return, he wants to be able to, like, spread awareness about Cobra Kai and to, like, implement, like, karate in some form at a college.
Yeah, like I definitely that's a good theory. I think with what he did at the All Valley tournament, he like was the sponsor. Dynatox Industries sponsored the first All Valley tournament in Karate Kid 3. So I think, you know, you'll definitely have, like, in season 4, season 5 or 6 or 7, like worldwide events, or like just these giant events that Silver is like brought to you by Cobra Kai Dojo. Like, imagine, like, they said they're bringing celebrity cameos in. Like, what if there's a concert? What if there's, like, a thing, a celebrity something? What if what if Andrew Garfield is like, yo, join Cobra Kai. It's like I'm Andrew Garfield, join Cobra Kai. It's like, dude, like, celebrities endorsing it. Commercials. There's gonna 100% be TV commercials.
What if like Silver tries to get a film made about his time in Vietnam?
A documentary.
Yeah. And, like, basically he glorifies it like he's this massive war hero, like,
yeah,
bigger than anything. And the studios go, oh, we like that. And again, or the origin of Cobra Kai, he does a film about it.
And maybe he says, like, maybe he, like, changes the story up where instead of, like, you know, Kreese saving him, like, he, like, saved Kreese and everybody, like, he saved everyone. Kind of lies about that, you know?
I mean, he could actually he could twist it sort of like to the extent where he's like brainwashing, like, people, kind of making himself out to be this really good guy, and he's not. Kind of like Samuel L. Jackson's character in Kingsman. Like, he's got this business, he's giving out free SIM cards with free 4G and text and calls without having to pay, and he's putting on everyone's phone, and it's like basically influencing everyone. I think Silver's gonna get so power hungry, he's gonna try and, like, influence everyone in some sort of way through Cobra Kai. And I said this a while ago. I think it was like before season 4 or when season 4 came out. I think he's gonna make Cobra Kai into more. I think he said on Way of the Fist, he's gonna make Cobra Kai into a brand. It's not simply just karate. There'll be Cobra Kai everywhere, like
Everything.
kitchen products, fashion products,
Diapers.
I mean, there'll be posters, pop culture merch. If he even dares to make a film about his Vietnam experience or about the dojo, how he created Cobra Kai.
Maybe there's a show, Cobra Kai. Yeah. Maybe.
What if he makes a show about
what if the show is called Cobra Kai? Or like, what if there's a show like Cobra Kai and it's like, I don't know. Or maybe like he's on, you know what is a good possibility? This is actually cool. If Silver is this famous guy expanding all of this dojo, what do celebrities who are getting very, very famous
endorsed?
What do they do? Yeah, they're endorsed. Interviews. What if Silver is interviewed by a real like maybe like Jimmy Kimmel, Fallon, or like what other like Howard Stern has a podcast or whatever. Like, what if like
he's on podcasts and stuff.
Like,
he's on Way of the Fist.
So what's it like expanding the dojos, Terrence?
Yeah, what if they're like, what if we see like him on Conan and he's like, so Mr. Terry Silver, this Cobra Kai, and he does something funny and he's like, tell me about this Cobra Kai, and like Silver's like, Conan, it's one of the, he just like boasts about it.
Yeah, he's like, well, Conan, like he does this thing, right? Puts his leg over his other leg. Well, Conan, it's great to be back here. It's always great talking to you. Like, like he knows everybody. It's like,
if he does that and gets to that level of fame, like he actually becomes famous in a way,
dude,
where the whole world thinks he's not a bad guy on the Dinotalk stuff, he's different. That is going to be the coolest and craziest thing, because that means the whole world is going to be like getting the attention of this dojo now. And Daniel isn't going to have that. He's going to have to, that's going to make him go off the rails, because he's like, it was just a valley, but this guy's going to put Cobra Kai everywhere. Like, to him, that's like Terry Silver become like an Avengers villain at this point. Like, he's like Darth Vader. Yeah. Like I said, Darth Vader with the Empire. He's basically Darth Vader. Or you could say Palpatine.
Yeah.
So you gotta also think who else is going to work for him.
Yeah,
because these people are easily going to. I mean, there'll probably be cameos with there'll be cameos of characters that are part of the dojo, and I think there'll be a new character that's famous. In real life, like a big actor already. They might actually expand and create bigger roles.
They need to.
Like, they need to create more roles, like, as in, we need more guys on Daniel's side and Johnny's side, and we need more people that will support Silver in what he does. I mean, I really want to see, like, just so much more to it. And, like, with Chosen coming down, that's, like, one aspect. We'll get Julie, but then who else is going to enter? Who else is going to come in? I said this a while ago, but what if there is someone that's related to Miyagi that isn't from Okinawa that we know of that could show up in Cobra Kai in the future? Possibly. I know it might be a bit on the nose, but like, what if there was like a relative or someone that really, just basically they reconnects to Miyagi in a way you never thought.
Yeah, well, they definitely, seasons 1 through 4 have brought in a lot of younger characters. Like Peyton List, TORY was new to the show in season 2. Season 3, or Nate was new to the show in season 2. And Chris and Mitch. Like season 3, you had a couple other characters join in who were new to the dojo. Season 4, Kenny, Devin. But we have never, all the older cast members, Daniel, Johnny, Kreese, Silver, Carmen, Amanda, those are all those guys have been there since season 1. And it's like, if you're going to keep expanding this show, you can't just have Daniel, Johnny, Silver, Mike Barnes. Like you need and Chosen. You need new reoccurring adult characters that are significant. Like, yeah, exactly. Like running the Cobra Kai dojo, they have to bring in brand new characters who are adults instead of just bringing new kid karate students. We need reoccurring adult characters to keep this story interesting, because you can't just do Daniel and Johnny.
This is what I was saying. Like, once they finish the main story, like, how can they keep? Okay, they could make certain characters have bigger roles and give them more of a chance to shine, you know. But then they could still have Daniel and Johnny operate in a sense in the story that keeps them relevant and not out of it. Because, you know, this whole story really does go around those two. But I agree. Like, look at these young characters we got. They're just basically there's a lot of potential to do more with the characters they have, that they've built up from just Cobra Kai season 1. Like, this is the point where, what if Daniel and Johnny don't have the energy to like go to these lengths to stop Silver, and they think they can operate behind the scenes rather than like full force? What if that's down to Johnny? I mean, what if that's down to Robby, Miguel, Sam, TORY?
Oh, that'd be cool.
Eli, Demetri. What if they spread all of it to them, and because they're getting older and stuff, they can influence better? I mean, I feel like those guys from season 1 that they've introduced, and like cats like TORY, I think they're going to be the staple guys for like season 6, season 7. They'll get way bigger roles, more screen time. But like, you know, Johnny and Daniel can't be so far away from the story. They have to still be connected. It's just, I do agree though. When it goes to like season 7, especially in 8, like, who's going to be in the story? Does this mean that Bobby is going to be more involved? Does it mean Dutch is definitely going to come back? Does it mean they'll introduce characters related to characters we already know, or just fresh new characters that could be, you know, friends with Daniel and Johnny? I mean, could be people from their past we never knew about. I mean, is there any other family members of Johnny's that we could potentially meet? I mean, there's so much they could do, but it's hard to say now because we haven't seen season 5. But I think once we see season 5, I think that season is going to be the season that really tells you how this story could potentially
where it's going to go. Yeah,
because I think this season 4, it's still like early days to say, but like season 5, I think that's when you get a better indication of, you know, like Sean says, it's going to throw down.
Yeah. Well, we're talking about like global stuff. So like if season 4 has always been just in the valley,
be global, man. I can only
it has to. They can't go 8 seasons without
in the valley. That gets boring,
and it's going to be 8. I think we all know it's 8. That's the number that they're kind of on right now.
I'll also tell you why they should do this, you know, story of going global. The market for Cobra Kai, if we're talking in terms of growth, in terms of more audience, in terms of more fans, the show would benefit if it was going to appeal more to other countries. Like, what if they go to other countries? Like, Sam goes to Oxford Uni, so they film a little bit of her in Oxford. So then they go to the UK to film. What if we see more of Okinawa again? Okay, they're retouching the Japanese market. What if they do more in Europe, like tournament wise?
Dude, Robby going to college in Okinawa would be sick.
Literally, they could do that. They could do things of some of the characters in Europe. Demetri could be in Holland. Eli could be in Holland with him. You know, what they could do is essentially spread these characters around the world, around, you know, much later seasons, or at least some of them. So basically, they have a reason to actually visit other places and film and create a story. Because then eventually what they could do is if they do spin-offs on those characters, they can dive into those times with spin-offs about that location, and it won't be about the what do you call it? It won't just be about the valley. It will be about that character and their story. So like we're talking specifically TORY, her character and her story and where she is now. You know, Miguel comes to London, you know, that story. If Robby goes to Okinawa, like if Cobra Kai was to do that and go more global with the story, they're going to go more global collectively with Netflix. So I think they have to. I think they have to do that. It's so dark.
I know. My lights were like shot. I didn't mean to. I didn't want to cut you off.
No, but like, yeah, man. I just think they have to go global because Netflix would grow the show even more than it is now. Because I'm telling you now, bro. Can you imagine when season 8 is out? Just imagine like how many people are fans of this show, and because they're going abroad and they're making this story even more important to the world and people. Like, dude, I mean, Cobra Kai will be huge in the UK, and to me, I love hearing that.
Yeah,
Like, they're gonna connect to that. Like all these places, I seriously hope they do this in the story because not only it works for the story, but it makes sense in the real world. Like you're gonna expand the audience, you're gonna create a bigger thing. It's gonna be more appealing, and it will keep me involved in the show because obviously we're both very passionate about it, but it has to go global.
no, I agree. So if season 5, I'm trying to think, season 5, we know it's expanding in the valley, right? Are we set on that? Season 5 ends, and I still think I think it's just the valley. I don't think it's gonna end setting up a global thing because I feel like the
That's too early.
way too early because the valley alone is huge. That's huge. So I think keep it to the valley. I don't think Daniel and Chosen win this season. Do you?
I think they will think they have. I actually like your theory. I think that could play out where they think they've done what they need to do, and then what they get is a message, or everyone they know is going crazy because it's like, Daniel, did you hear what's going on around the world? Like Amanda says, Daniel, we need to speak right now, and he's like, what? She's like, I'm okay, but we need to talk now. He goes home with Chosen. They thinking all the work's done. She says, just watch this. And like news around the world, like BBC News, CNN, I mean, all these kind of news outlets are talking about Cobra Kai expanding.
You think this season they'll do that?
Then this man, they're talking about Terry Silver, but maybe.
But you know what I've learned?
Season 6, but season 5.
You know what I've learned though?
Is what I was saying about them like teaming up. I think that will happen.
Here's the thing with like because the only reason I'm thinking Daniel and Chosen might not win this season is because once again they're saying they're going to 8. They have to expand the show. But when season 4 came out, I knew that Silver would turn on Kreese, but I was like, no way in season 4. They're best friends in season 4.
Yeah, I didn't think that early.
Yeah, I thought that would be season 5. They were not friends in season 4. They hated each other the whole season. So it's like what that taught me right there is that the writers aren't doing anything to prolong. Like for example, Miguel got his injury in season 2, that back injury. It's not like they saved that for season 4. So now I'm realizing like I can't make these theories thinking, you know what, they're probably going to save that for season 6. Like, no, I agree with you now that like they're going to go all out this season. Then you worry about the next season after. Probably, Daniel Chosen think they win. They're definitely not going to like shut him down completely.
What would you do if season 6 started like that, where they find out that Cobra Kai is around the world now, and then in season 6, that's when all the rivalries have ended at that point in the valley with like, you know, the characters we know. So they're all trying to get on with their life and move on. But then they've realized that Cobra Kai with Silver it's bad news basically for everyone. Because they'll be like, how can we live our lives with this still being around and stuff? Like they're going to have to devise some sort of plan. It was going to be such a big deal. I think that's, if they start planting the eggs in season 6 for it to go global, then season 7 and 8, it really does. Then season 5 is like is the seed where they plant that. But this season is so more important to end the rivalries. It's so much about the valley. But I think in the grand scheme of things, like, I mean, yeah, look what they did with season 4, the Silver Kreese stuff. Like they went straight into that. Season 5, they're gonna go straight into Silver expanding. So this ain't going to be any kind of joke. They're fully going to go into it. That's why I think maybe the first thing we see at the start of the start of season 5 is Silver literally handshakes, going around different dojos in the valley, and you hear that music in the background.
Yeah.
Cracked free Silver music, and like he's expanding it immediately. So like that's you've noticed every start to a season is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So it can only get bigger by doing something like that.
Yeah, and I do think that the rivalries will make up, but I think if that were to happen, Robby and Miguel, there'll be seeds of it. I feel like by episode 10 of season 5, everyone will be okay with each other.
Yeah,
not
that's
great.
what I was saying.
Like it might be the very last episode where Tori decides to not fight Sam or something. Not like
Sam finally accepts that she's like, not as bad as she thought, kind of thing.
Yeah, not like I wouldn't say like.
Or she's actually gonna give her a chance to like.
Yeah, not friends,
redeem.
Not friends, but maybe
Respect.
maybe just not going after each other.
Look at the
maybe
Sean Robby stuff. Kind of like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. So like, yeah, there was just that one scene of okay, we're cool. Like maybe like Sam and Tori just don't fight each other. That's like nothing crazy where it's like, you know what I mean? Nothing crazy where it's like, oh, now we're best friends. But
what if there's new characters that are involved in not season 5, sorry, in season 6 that will basically kind of bring. So the end of season 5 is these guys finally coming together, Sam, Tori, Robby, Miguel, and then they have respect. But in season 6, they truly become friends. So someone's going to pull them in. There's going to be a girl that's like Sam and Tori, but that's competing with Sam and Tori. And what if Sam and Tori really don't like this girl and they both like bond about that? And they're like, this girl's in Cobra Kai, we got to stop her.
Yeah.
And then there's a guy that's like competing, or there's a Miguel and Robby type of two characters. They're working together in Cobra Kai. And these are guys that Silver has got like mercenaries. Like every student he has got in at that point is basically like a mercenary, like a Mike Barnes. Like basically every fighter he's going to have is going to be really good at fighting. Kind of like a Miguel and Robby or Sam or Tori level. So all of them are going to be great fighters. And I think they will be pulled in together, Robby and Miguel, even more when they see like this versions of them in Cobra Kai. I essentially think Silver's going to try and find like a version of them, so to speak, that will parallel their like ways, but then they're different. Like it's like an evil version of them. So kind of imagine
like
seeing
a new Robby.
Yeah,
like
Robby, a new
the new number 1 student.
Yeah. And
the new number 1 student,
but instead of a number 1 student, he's basically got the whole of his dojo, which is full of like potential number 1 students. And they're all so good, like not one of them is a weakness. Because Silver wants to make sure everything is as strong as each other. He doesn't want to have a weakness, basically. And just imagine like Sam, Tori, Miguel, Robby like working together to try and stop that. Because the students are going to be like, these guys are trying to be more involved with Cobra Kai, and they're also like our age. Like you don't know how they're going to go about that. I just think the dojo is going to be filled with the meanest of the meanest with Silver.
It's going to be terrible
by that point. And I think those relationships with like the characters that are finally coming together, they're going to be reinforced. And I think that's how they can create a friendship out of it, because like they need that commonplace. Like Sam and Tori, if 2 girls were just like picking on them how they picked on each other, that would bring them together to work together, to like go.
Yeah.
Like Tori and Sam working together. It sounds crazy, but it's going to happen with them coming together, and Robby and Miguel. It's been set up because this show really talks about morals. It really goes about, it's not black and white. It's what do you see here and what do you see now and what can you see then? Maybe you saw something I didn't from season 1 and now I'm seeing it. I'm trying to essentially bring everyone together.
I just thought of something.
What's that?
All right. What if, kind of go into that idea of something bringing Tori and Sam together? Tori, I think is gonna take on like a sensei role in season 5 of Cobra Kai. I think she's gonna stay with Cobra Kai. She's gonna be there for pretty much a whole season. I don't necessarily think that doesn't mean she's gonna be a bad person. She's just as terrible, but she is still Cobra Kai. You know, I still think she's gonna be part of Cobra Kai no matter what until the end of the season at least. I think she's gonna take like a sensei role. What if she grows a connection with Kenny? So like she starts to mentor Kenny now that Robbie's not there. And then you have Sam mentoring Anthony. And then Anthony and Kenny are going at each other. And that kind of brings Sam and Tori together. Like, we don't want them like we got to stop this rivalry between them. The only way to stop that is so we put our rivalry aside. They'll put theirs aside too. Boom. I'm out.
You know what's funny? I think I heard someone saying this a while ago, but unless I said it myself, I can't remember now. But basically,
whoops.
With the Kenny Anthony stuff, I can definitely see Sam basically saving Anthony from like maybe Kenny, and you know the friends that Anthony had. I think they're going to become friends with Kenny, and they're going to start bullying Anthony. I think Sam's going to save Anthony, like Miyagi did with Daniel, or basically she's going to kind of like be away from karate for a bit because of the loss she had at the All Valley tournament. And I think she's going to get pulled into karate because of Anthony. So could you imagine like Anthony getting, Sam getting pulled into feeling like doing karate again because of hearing that her brother needs to learn how to defend himself while Daniel's really busy with like the Cobra Kai stuff with Chozen. Like they could still be mentoring him, but Sam could really be teaching him a thing or two about Miyagi-Do. And that could come full circle when Sam has Anthony and Kenny have another fight. And then Tory's mentoring Kenny because Robby's no longer in Cobra Kai because he's gone to Mexico. And I think that's going to be interesting if Tory and Sam find out that those two were kind of fighting because of their they're going to have a common ground, because I think Tory's going to go to see Sam and try and tell her about the trophy stuff, like the cheating with Silver, or she's going to tell Amanda, and Amanda's going to tell Sam and Daniel. But I actually think maybe Sam opens the door and it's going to be Tory talking to her.
I think she would tell, because then it becomes like a relay, like her telling Amanda. It's like obviously Amanda's going to go, but if she tells Sam first,
it could be that it might be Sam instead, because then it's at the scene when Miguel went to return the medal and Robby opened the door. He was expecting Sam. That was really tense. I think they could do a scene where Tori's like, oh hi Sam, like, dude, I just wanted to tell you something. Like, she's like, what are you doing here? Oh no, maybe she's like, what are you doing here, in more of like a calm way. And then, oh my god, if she says, all right, I just want to quickly tell you, but there's something that my sensei did which I'm not like very proud of, and like it was during the tournament, and Sam might be like, what do you mean? And she might say some sarky comment, because she might think Tori's like, she might not fully believe Tory, but then she might find this out. And then what if Amanda says, who was that? And then Sam goes, oh, it was no one. Like a similar scene. And then Amanda doesn't know what Tori's just basically told Sam. Or if like she didn't go into detail, like, well, then like Amanda doesn't actually know that Tory was trying to reach out. Because like that would be pretty insane. But I actually think it would make sense for them to just talk, and for her to apply what Aisha said in that moment and just actually let Tory in and talk to her. Because like, if Tory was in the LaRusso's house that time in like season 4 and she was there talking to Amanda, maybe Sam might actually be like, could I actually speak to her then without her trying to start a fight? So like that might show that she might actually think that Tory's evolved. But again, I might be wrong. They might go about the interaction differently. But I get what you're saying about the relay thing. But realistically, Tori is going to have more of a connection with Amanda than she has with Sam. But I think for the moment, I think Sam would make more sense for her to tell her about that stuff. Because then essentially, like, it has to, the LaRussos are going to be aware of the cheating at some point. Because you can't really keep that away from them too long. Because, like, how can you keep this cheating, like, just a mystery for a whole season? I think they're going to find out. And it's like the Kreese stuff. She's going to probably try and figure out the Kreese stuff at the same time. Why is he not here?
Well, what's the cheating thing going to do? What's it like? It doesn't make a difference, though, because Hawk, or the only thing it might do is convince Tori to join Miyagi-Do, but Daniel's still opening his dojo. It doesn't make a difference. You know what I mean?
It doesn't make a difference there, but it makes a difference in the way Sam sees Tori, and also how Tori sees Cobra Kai,
and how the Valley sees Cobra Kai. If that information is revealed,
if they are expanding and going global, and then this news comes out that they cheating, then that has a big part. Like, not only Daniel's probably like, shit, how am I going to stop this? Terry's going global.
They're going to want dirt. They're going to like try and go out and get like
he's going to do other what dirt Terry was trying to do to him by going in Miyagi-Do.
I think so. I think there's going to be like, I think Daniel is going to try and get some stuff on Silver to like call him out for who he really is. Because the thing with Silver, he always covers his tracks. Always. The surveillance footage of the dojo probably cut out the footage. Like, his websites, like, just, he was successful Dynatalk. Like, nobody knows, like, like how bad he really is. Like, nobody knows like the stuff that he's done. So it's like, that'll be interesting.
The thing is, I think the stuff with the cheating, that might not even be so much about, it's probably not even going to be about the tournament or, you should have won the trophy. I think it's more about how it sets up the arc of them finding out Terry Silver cheated, because it creates a nice little plot going forward, and that could bring in a lot of these characters together. Like seeing how Tori was trying to win the fight honestly and honorably, but couldn't because of Silver. It might make her rethink. Is Cobra Kai like doesn't teach me about honor? Then, like, yeah. Oh my god, could you imagine if Daniel like
Cobra Kai exposed? Like,
see, the thing is, if Daniel does the thing that he's embracing offense, he's gonna essentially do things that maybe Silver did to him in Karate Kid 3.
Yeah,
where he's thinking way ahead.
Well, he told Miyagi that. Yeah,
he's gonna have to think differently in this circumstance. So I honestly think the whole trophy thing that's going to play a part in, exposing this stuff. And Stingray, what if there's an interview with Stingray and it goes on the news and he says, I lied about the whole thing about Mr. Kreese, it was Terry Silver.
Oh my god. And then the stuff about the trophy he bribed, and then everyone's like, screw Cobra Kai, they're cheaters, Terry Silver's this, that. Like, it could go down that route where this could be the big crumble of the empire, because once it goes up, how are they going to stop that? They need those things. Yeah, but then when
could potentially ruin his empire.
But when though? When would that happen? Not season 5.
Do you know what I think?
But they could get dirt. They could get dirt on him in season 5. Like they're gonna find out about the. I don't know.
What if they spread that throughout? If they do this thing where they just keep Sam and Tori keep fighting and arguing, and it takes them like until season 6 to talk about this, I'm gonna get annoyed. But I think that info is gonna come out by the end of season 5. I'll think
to the world or to the valley,
or like most likely for like the characters, because basically then season 6, then they could make it, if they're going more global, then it makes more sense for them to fully focus on that info.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you that they'll try and like expose Cobra Kai, but I don't think that'll happen by the end of season 5. I think with the cheating, I think that'll be something that's like the characters know it, but then like when the world starts like knowing what like terrible stuff Cobra Kai has done, that'll be maybe 6, 7 or after. But dude, it's like crazy just talking about the end of the show. And then and then I'm just thinking like if Kreese were to die, definitely last season, probably it would definitely be the last season, like 100%. And then it would be like maybe like the episode before the finale or a couple episodes, and then maybe you get like a flashback of like bro. Let me ask you something. De-aging. We've did we talk about this? Did we talk about this? I feel like we did.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so dude, like what about the possibility of like de-aging characters for certain scenes? So like what if they were to de-age Martin Cove and William Zabka?
They should do that.
And do a young Johnny, young Kreese scene. Like I understand if they don't want to do a de-aging thing for a series, but just like they did Luke Skywalker and Mando, do it. Finish him. But like, just for like certain scenes, like bro, like let me dude, I got chills right now. I'm gonna like start tearing up. Okay. Ready for this? Are you ready?
It's a great idea though.
Here's the idea. Kreese dies sacrificing himself for Johnny. Then the next episode is, it's the next episode is kind of like the Kreese sacrifice aftermath episode. So it's like everyone's just dealing with like what just happened, whatever the fight was. And then you have Johnny like we're like trying to process everything. And then he like looks out and has a flashback memory of him and Kreese. And you see this de-age Johnny from the Karate Kid, like actually him from not a recast of an actor, or maybe, but like it would be cooler if it were actually him. And then you have Martin Cove de-aged, and it's a brand new scene that we've never seen before of Kreese actually like being like a father to Johnny, like something like maybe like during the Karate Kid timeline, like a brand new scene, bro. And then Johnny's like crying. That would melt my heart.
Oh my God. So like it could be a moment where Johnny sees what Kreese did and he starts to cry because he thinks of the moment he had with Kreese, when he was like a father, and that's something you've never seen. That would open the audience up so much because everyone still thinks of him as this crazy psycho that's like just has PTSD of Vietnam and he's extreme. But there's so much more to Kreese. He is very layered, and season 3 showed that and proved it. Honestly, I think I definitely think that would be nice to see in season 5.
And I think another thing is with Daniel has always not had any respect for Kreese, right? He
needs to respect Kreese at some point.
I think by the end of the series, sometime by the end of the series, Kreese will do something that, while Daniel isn't like, oh, we're best friends, it's like, I have respect for you now. Like, which that there's going to be a lot of stuff that happens to get to that point. But I think
Kreese is going to respect Miyagi-do.
Yes.
I thought of this theory that maybe Robby visits him whilst he's in prison, or maybe like Daniel does. And maybe Kreese, like, maybe he asked him about Silver and he talks to him. And what if, like, in an ironic way, you know how Kreese talked to Robby about sometimes you gotta strike first in life, and just like sometimes they use that, and he used it against Sean.
Yeah.
What if he ends up using some sort of Miyagi-Do lesson whilst he's in jail, and he basically like because he's getting teamed. He's like people are trying to fight him in there. Like he literally can't just use.
He's the old man.
What if he uses like Miyagi-Do to help him, like get through?
That'd be cool.
It might sound a bit on the nose, but like it would be cool if he actually like fought F this defensive shit only, but then he's like, because Johnny used it like in a heartbeat when he was fighting Silver. He did not hesitate. He literally used it. He had it ingrained in his head. Like he actually had confidence in Miyagi-Do because he saw how Miyagi-Do stopped him.
Yeah.
So why doesn't once Kreese opens to that, maybe because of that scene in the car, he might be thinking of Miyagi-Do in a different way. And then in the prison scenes there could be a point where he uses Miyagi-Do, or once he has a chat with Daniel, or whoever goes to visit him, he can then think, you know what? This Miyagi-Do stuff isn't too bad. It's not as bad as I thought. But yeah, the stuff for Kreese, that's going to be interesting again because he's going to be in prison, and how is he going to manage prison whilst everything is going on? You know?
Yeah. Well, we're at 4 hours.
Wow, we've gone hard. Yeah, I actually feel a bit sleepy. I'm not gonna lie.
I do too. I know it's late for you. So do you want to call it right here?
Yeah, I think we will. I mean, I could go on, but like, yeah, I think we've covered a lot, and yeah, I feel like now we're just talking so much about random theories about the future. We don't even know shit right now.
I think it's like I don't know
it's fun though.
Like I could tell you're getting tired, and I don't know if you could tell I am too. Can you or no?
Yeah. When you turned the light off, I was like, yo, Drew definitely wants.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I just...
it was too bright. It was like I was like, oh. No. Every time you were talking, I was like, kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. No.
Sorry, I just had a quick nap.
I
was actually, you know what? I could have gone to sleep while I was talking about a theory.
Well, we imagine we both fell asleep on stream.
Oh,
that'd be fun.
Funny. That'd be funny.
We would definitely crack like the 15-hour mark.
Oh my god,
that'd be cool.
If we did like a pre-season 5 stream and we just did a whole day of streaming, we should try that.
Oh my god, not the day before though. Like
maybe a few days before.
A few days, because that would be brutal. Like, oh man, but no, you know what it is? We started later. I think the other one we started, it was 10 a.m. my time, and it was 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, right? Is it 3? 11, yeah, 3.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure I got the math right. God, I love math humor.
Oh my god,
it's funny, man. Well, everyone, thank you for joining. This was a fun stream. I think Cobra Kai Karate became a new member.
Oh, nice one.
Awesome. Thank you.
Well done.
Appreciate it. You are part of the family. You all are part of the family.
Oh.
And we are gonna go to sleep. What time is it for you? 1?
Midnight.
Wait, it's only midnight?
Yeah. Because you know
9.
what? It's actually good. We're only 4 hours apart instead of 5. So that means.
Wait, so do your clocks change from now on? Or no? Wait.
I think ours already. It does. I think mine. I mean, just because I'm on my phone, I think it does automatically. I think.
Wait, I'm so confused.
It's supposed to, or it might have already. Wait, let me check.
Wait, so now it's 4 hours. So
yeah. Did your clocks go back?
Our clocks went forward.
That's why.
Forward.
Oh, okay. So clocks go forward. Well, hold up a sec.
So
the clocks are going forward on the 27th of March.
For you.
Yeah.
Oh, so then it's gonna be
1 hour at 2 a.m. on the last Sunday in October.
So it'll be back to 5 hours after.
So in a few days it'll be back to 5 hours.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what it's saying.
Next time we'll be sure. Like I'll say my time and your time to clarify.
Oh, this happened crazy. Oh wait, this happened like randomly. That's why like. Sorry, I'm just reading Cobra Kai Karate's comment about the guy from the talent show that called me Cobra Kai Network.
We have to do that again. We got to do that again.
Oh yeah. We have to bring G-Rod back as well.
Oh, definitely.
G-Rod's the one.
dude, he was such a good host.
Oh
A
god,
good
he was
judge.
amazing.
He was
Do
the
you know
best
what?
judge.
I was thinking, I was being so nice to the contestants, and I've loved the whole contribution. I thought I was being like too brutal when I was talking to some people, but I wasn't at all. I was so friendly. I was like, damn, because G-Rod was very professional.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was super nice. I thought I was like harsh on people and stuff.
Well,
G-Rod wasn't harsh though. He was like just straight up facts. Like that guy knows his stuff. So yeah, it was cool to see him on, and it was such a fun thing to do.
dude, we just like brought like it's just funny because like some people had real talents and some people just like came on like, I guys, I'm sorry, I didn't even know we were doing this, and they're like, hey,
Why are you here?
but let me ask you, like, I mean, it's like, listen, I gotta say though, for a live stream in that format, it was successful as hell.
Oh, definitely, bro.
It came
We
out
were
so
like,
good.
loving it. It was so funny.
But should we do the same like format? You think like just anybody could come on, show their face, have their talent prepared,
You know
or
what, mate? I reckon we could, or you guys have to like send us a video
in
and we have
advance?
you have an application type thing, because we don't want you coming on if you're just like generally don't know what you're doing. Like you
Yeah.
actually have to know an idea. If you're serious, I think for everybody's sake, to make this fair, you have to put in the effort and show us why you'll have a talent. You know, send us a video, like a demo, and then we will reach out to you. I think that could be the best way.
What date was that?
April 2021. So nearly a year ago.
April what? April what?
Let me go back and check.
I mean, we'll just see. But I mean, listen, if you do it like a year later, that'd be pretty cool.
Oh my god, that's a good idea. Yeah.
It depends what day, though. You know, we'll see. But even if we don't do it that same day, like next month would be cool.
Yeah, yeah. 19th of April it was.
That's
and we streamed it that day.
That's a Tuesday.
And 19th now, that would fall on
Tuesday.
Yeah.
Which isn't a good day, but that's not a good. Yeah, but no, but next month we'll get the band back together.
That will be fun, man. Oh my god, we have to discuss, and yeah, we'll change the rules up a little bit so people come more prepared. Because then I just want to see them showcase the talent immediately. I don't want to be like, oh, let me think of it, because it's quite unfair to people that really came prepared. I'm glad loads of people contributed though, but like, yeah, if you come prepared, I think it's more like we can really judge you based off what you made or what you brought to us, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, so we'll figure that out and we'll get G-Rod on board.
Definitely. But we need to go 5 hours. Just looking at that. Oh my god. All right, I'll let you go. This is great, bro. I'm so glad we did all this.
What is
stuff.
wrong with us, man?
I know. People are gonna think we have no lives.
I am Cobra Kai.
Well, I am Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai is life, honestly.
It is.
Great way to spend a Friday night. Yeah, dude.
Thank you. Yes.
This is it. Once again, it's like there's nowhere else I'd rather be than chatting with all of you, Shamoon, the chat, everybody. So you guys are incredible. And yeah, so what is it? 12:45 for you?
Yeah. Is it 8:45 for you?
Yeah. Do we wrap up?
Yeah. How do we can wrap this up?
Okay. So first 6 hours, now 4. Jeez. 5, nearly 5.
People are gonna think each way of the fist is like extra.
Bro, imagine like someone's like watching this in school. It's literally like a full school day just watching this.
That's crazy.
Oh man. So anyway, everyone, thank you for watching. You know, we'll definitely do another one in the near future, and maybe the next one will be the talent show. So now you guys have a little heads up, get your talents ready. Shamoon, anything you'd like to say?
Come prepared, otherwise I'm going to show you no mercy.
G-Rod will show you guys no mercy too.
and G-Rod, all of us, no mercy.
Yeah.
We ain't messing around.
I might show a little mercy.
I'll show mercy sometimes, but I'm serious, guys. I'm gonna show you no mercy. You better come prepared.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, thanks for doing this again, bro. It's always a pleasure doing Wave the Fist.
Yeah, dude, it's a lot of fun. I mean, not many people you can talk to for 5 hours and listen. Like the only reason we're ending it here is because like we're tired. But like,
yeah,
it's like if we weren't tired, we could probably do like 24-hour stream. Like, just
I'll be
talking.
honest. I think if I wasn't so tired and it wasn't so late, we could have broken the 6-hour mark today.
I think so too. Oh, definitely. Yeah. I had to. I couldn't do it earlier, but next time we'll do it earlier. But even though I mean, because 5 hours isn't enough.
Yeah,
sorry for the short stream, everybody.
Can you imagine if we did a 4-hour stream next time? They're like, oh, it's too short. Do another 4 hours.
Oh man,
24 hours will be the minimum at some point. People are like, a day of stream is too short.
I don't even know like how long StreamYards lets you stream for in one sitting. We'll do one stream and then we'll do another stream right after. Guys, we're gonna actually start another episode of Way of the Fist at 8:50 p.m. Eastern time, 12:50 p.m. 12:50 a.m. GMT. So get ready for that. Part two. But anyway, it was good talking to you as always. Yeah, always a pleasure. Thank you to everyone in the chat for joining.
Thank you, people.
And remember, join Cobra Kai. Let us teach you
the way of the fist.